Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Uncle Bandit stream. I hope everyone's doing well and staying safe out there. You know, I'm feeling pretty good today. I gotta say, chat, something happened that felt very validating, I guess. Like, validating as, like, a creator, you know what I mean? As, like, out here, like, making stuff. And, I feel pretty good about it. Hopefully, it's gonna be something that's gonna go down next month, and I'm really excited for it, and I hope you're looking forward to seeing what it is, because I'm pretty thrilled. Speaking of Vindication, today we are continuing our playthrough of Paranormasight, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. So without further ado, let us hop back into the Videoverse. Here we are. So, chat, when we last left off, we ran into a fairly dark scenario. I am going to kind of, head back to the story chart real quick. But yeah, no, when we last left off, basically our 3 groups of protagonists all met up to basically exchange notes, and that was pretty cool. But I think the way that we're going to approach it is that I'm going to go kind of in timeline order, just to kind of see if that kind of helps you. But the rite of resurrection is the inception of this whole affair. Yako and Mio decide to confront the man responsible for spreading rumors of it in the first place, Hideki Araishi. They find him at his frequent stomping grounds, the Kurokikyo Cafe. Yeah, no, let's hop into it. Let's see what we're doing. We have yet to go to this cafe, so I am kind of curious. Oh, look at that. Normally you'd be breaking school rules just by stepping foot in a cafe. I'll be in hot water if you lied about having permission from the police, remember that. We know. It'll be okay. So, what did you want to ask me? You have to wait. Mockingbird number 8. A cafe. I've never been to one before. How exciting. It's pretty smelly inside because of the cigarette smoke, but... Oh, okay. The place seems deserted. Favorite business... has made it a favorite of businessmen in the neighborhood. Most popular item is a peel-off served with black coffee, although cream soda topped with a large scoop of ice cream is also a popular choice. Okay. Oh, table arcade games. That's fun. Yeah, no, just... Yako, if you would. Right. We wanted to ask you about this. Oh my. A curse stone. An Okame mask. That must mean the Fool's Procession. You two were at the school last night? Damn, there of all places. Yako, you're one of them? You're a curse bearer. Please calm down, Mr. Araishi. Your reaction is too intense. It's kind of scaring me. Sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. What is it you wanted to know about your curse stone? What would be the best way to approach this? I don't think intimidating him is gonna work. I feel like flattery, like, the fact that he sort of went like, oh my goodness, my special interest, you know? Makes me go, okay, maybe honey here. It's just, a brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about these curse stones. Well, it's true that I'm likely the person most well-versed in this. You're the only one we can count on, Mr. Araishi. Won't you help us, please? Oh, am I now? In that case, there's no harm hearing what you have to add. Thank you. Let's see. Why is everyone with the Rite of Resurrection and 7 Mysteries curse stones happening now? Oh. Taking an interest now that you've received one of the curses. You sound like a researcher, starting your questioning with your subject's origins. Mr. Araishi, you're not the one who triggered the curse, are you? No, I'm afraid I have nothing to do with it. Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do so in the first place. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my... Then, you know the ancient Onmyodo ritual known as the Feast of Shadows? What is that? Something from the occult? Miss Kurosuzu, you look like the type to be interested in those things, but it's outside my field of expertise. In that case, why do you think the rite and curse have appeared now? I believe this is the intentional work of someone. Certainly not something that would happen by accident. Why is it you want to know? Well, he may not tell us anything else if we say that we're trying to stop the curse. We need to make something up. Right. Make something up. It's just make something up. That's awesome. Well, you see, we just have such intellectual curiosity and think it could really help your research. I see. Now that you mention it. Seems like he's reluctant to answer. Then how about... act disappointed. Oh, we figured you would know since you're so smart. How disappointing. How dare you? You make it sound like I'm stupid. You couldn't be more wrong. You realize how devoted I am to this research? Allow me to first elucidate you regarding the author of the Record of Fate. A special privilege, I might add, since I have yet to publish this in a paper. Yeah, okay. The Record of Fates was written 200 years ago in the latter half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled but a little-known onmyoji called Simon Tsuchimikado. This is important stuff. Nothing else, remember this. Simon Tsuchimikado. I've never heard of it. I've never heard of him. I'm sure you haven't. He was born into a famed onmyoji family, but split away to practice forbidden arts and used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in records. Or so it is written in the Record of Fate. Huh. As brilliant as Simon? I'm assuming that's Simon. Simon was, he was also an eccentric. He delved into researching the Rite of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that had never been completed. However, by involving himself with this forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family, and eventually found himself in Honjo in Edo. The Record of Fates are the writings Simon recorded on the road to Edo. I see. So he wrote how to perform the rite itself? The Rite of Resurrection makes the use of Abe no Seimei... specialty, the Taizan Fukun ritual, a means of communicating with the afterlife. It uses soul dregs to replicate the soul of a dead spirit that has been called. Oh, wow. I never knew something like that existed. Thus, it is thought the only ones who can use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul dregs in the first place. So the Rite of Resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. Then, when the soul dregs are gathered and infused with the wish of whoever is performing the ritual, it can be completed. The contents written in the Record of Fates end there. There's no more? What about the 7 mysteries or the curse stones? There's nothing written about them in the Record of Fates. Curse stones are separate from the rite of resurrection. Okay. But they could be used in service of the rite. Is like my understanding, right? Like the curse stones are all their own like thing. Their curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform such rituals to be able to use the rite. Huh. That's similar to what Mio said, actually. Onmyoji. Ah, okay. It's an appointed government position with the Bureau of Onmyo in medieval. Tasked with performing divinations and rituals, applying yin and yang and wuxing. Something to that effect. Also tasked with exorcising demons through Shikigami. Yeah, no, welcome on in, Brainy. You know, an Adult Swim bit going on every time? Why is that? Is it just, like, how it looks, or, like, what? But yeah, no, welcome on in, Brainy. I hope you're doing well. Hope today's treating you well. Hope you're good. But yeah, no, I think we used Shikigami in Ghostwire, I believe. Lip sync and grain filter? Ah, I see. Yeah. Thrive during the Heian period. Okay. How are the 7 mysteries related to the rite? Excuse me, Mr. Araishi. What is it, Miss Kurosuzu? You published a theory before the incident took place. It said that the rite of resurrection and origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo are related somehow. What proof did you have of that? You really know your stuff. But, about that. That was a somewhat sensationalized piece written for a cult magazine. Oh, really? It was just nonsense then? Not exactly. Rather, it's not a complete fabrication. There is a basis for it. And that is, well, I suppose there's no harm in telling a couple students so passionate about this topic. Thank you. This is something I discovered from referencing numerous texts unrelated to the Record of Fate. It was just after Simon arrived in Honjo. There are records of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead in Honjo. Oh, okay. Conflict. Fight. A conflict over resurrecting the dead? I don't know the detail. A man enticed the public with claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. That is the only remaining reference. 9 people, fighting over a resurrection ritual. I call this tragedy the Honjo incident. Everything's an incident. It's always just an incident. It's incredible. Man. Like, I think... You think at some point people got sick of calling things incidents, so they just started sticking gate to the end of everything? Anyway. N is... Yeah, no, it's crazy. They're paranormalists! It has long been a subject of my research, and I suspect that this Honjo incident might be the very origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So what you're saying is, the resurrection ritual at the root of the Honjo incident is Simon's rite of resurrection? Yes, that is how the Record of Fates ties everything together. To put it in chronological order, first Simon brought the rite of resurrection. We can assume that by this point Simon was likely using a different name. Then in Honjo, 9 people fought to the death over this rite. The Honjo incident. Yeah, hold on. It said 9 of them. Files. Gameplay guide. It's actually... Honestly, gameplay guide, been pretty clutch. Okay, so... Yeah, it's not like... And the neat thing about this is that we know that Araishi can't really do about us having curse stones, because the detective has his curse stone. It actually proves something that it's not paranormal anymore, not my jurisdiction. I guess that's sort of the interesting thing, is that we have 3 unidentified curse bearers. Like, Tsutsumi has 3 of them. And then it's like Najima, who we're trying to hunt down. Kagima, who is one of the protagonists. Sakazaki, who's also a protagonist. The other 3 remain a mystery. I think that's kind of the problem. Like, that is kind of a concern. I'm kind of assuming that, like, maybe it's, like, maybe not like the butler, but, like... Well, I say butler, but, like... He's not technically a butler, but he is very subservient to a witch lady, so I don't know. After that, the incident was covered up by an interested party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. Eventually, it was passed down in incomplete pieces, becoming known as the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. That's more or less the course of it. Okay, cool. So that's how they're connected. Then, if I'm getting this right, the 7 mysteries are basically required to gather the soul dregs necessary for the rite. How are the 7 mysteries related to the rite? And there's more. With this most recent occurrence of the curse, I've become even more confident in my theory. You are? Yes, the reason for it being... resentful memories of the 7 mysteries etched into those who received the curse stone. Resentful memories. Yako, if you really are a curse bearer, then when you obtained your cursed stone, you would have had a resentful memory imprinted in your mind. Oh, I did. Exactly. Those memories are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Honjo incident. Broadly speaking, they involve dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. The 9 victims became the 9 curse echoes, which over time came to be spoken of as the 7 mysteries, thus gathering the resentful memories granted by the present curses and connecting them together. It will reveal once and for all what happened during the Honjo incident. Huh. That's why you must tell me about the resentful memory of your fool's procession, Yako. Mio, could I? Yeah, I think it's okay. We need all the information we can get. I'll tell you what my concern is. My concern, I guess, is that, like, we can kind of get to his entrance. Not you. My concern is that, what's her face? My concern is that Yamamori is gonna get to him. Ah. Hey, you're not an Animaniac. What are you... Yeah, no, my concern is that this Yamamori lady is going to get to Araishi and be like, hey, we'll give you, like, a lot of money if you're able to, like, get these soul dregs. And then he's gonna try something tricky. Or try something kind of rash. Because, like, the thing right now is that, like, he's conceited, And he's, like, conceited, and he's interested in the paranormal stuff purely for monetary reasons. For, like, money. So, like, I wonder if enough basically, I'm wondering if the promise of having a dump truck of money show up on his doorstep, you know? He'll be like, I'm not made of stone, and then he tries something. Yeah, tell me about the vague memories. Okay, Mr. Araishi. I'll tell you about the memory of the Fool's Procession. Excellent. So basically, it's about a woman who died falling from a Yagura tower at a festival. Interesting. It's not that one. Not that one? What do you mean? Among the 9 victims at the Honjo incident, that is to say, the 9 curse echoes, one of them is Simon himself. So I suspect. Really? Simon. Okay, Onmyo. Would that fit with any of the curses that we already have? Or already, like, know about? I don't think it's... I don't... Not you. Oh. Man who tricked the people with his false dark art swings from a... I think it's... I think it might be the Evergreen Beach. Possibly. That would be my guess. Yeah, because, like, that's, like, his whole, like, deal. Yeah. So, like, that's, the detective has that one, right? Yeah, the detective has that one. Huh? Simon was one of the victims at the Honjo incident, too? Meaning an Onmyoji as powerful as him also became a curse echo? Right. It would make sense that the curse stone tied to a curse echo like that would be special. The power of a curse stone is different based on the curse echo? Mio. Then maybe with Simon's curse echo we could... Yes. We may be able to settle this whole situation. Hey, what are you two whispering about? Oh, nothing. Sorry. Mr. Araishi, how many of the resentful memories have you gathered so far? I have learned a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the Foot-Washing Mansion, the Ever-Burning Lantern, and now the Fool's Procession makes 4. Of those, the most important are the first Foot-Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. What are they about? Well, first, the Foot-Washing Mansion. Onmyoji appears distinctly in this one. Really? But not Simon, then. A female Onmyoji who sought the rite of resurrection due to her obsession with her personal appearance. Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, were stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Simon. Her curse echo is notable for being particularly easy to fulfill the requirements necessary to use the curse. That detective did well to escape this one. So, female Onmyoji and rival of Simon was involved in the Honjo incident. That certainly is interesting. Next, the Evergreen Beach. This curse echo is from a craftsman of Netsuke carvings named Jinkichi, who's hanged for spreading baseless rumors. Oh, okay, so it probably wasn't him. He apparently spoke of... Well, it might be him. Hold on. I might be on the right track. He apparently spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead. The rite of resurrection. Precisely. This man Shinkichi must have been in contact with Simon. If I could just collect all of the memories, everything will be revealed and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine. That is the knowledge I desire. Meaning you need to gather as much information as you can from the curse bearers. Precisely. I have an agreement to exchange information with those detectives, but they might not even find the other curse bearers. So I must take measures of my own. Oh, we're asking? What's the trigger for the curse to occur? Another thing. Yes? You never really finished about what the trigger for all of this was. Well, I don't know. Really? You're not hiding something from us, are you? It has something to do with how you obtained the Record of Fates, right? How did you really get a hold of the Record of Fates? To tell you the truth, we're in a race against time. Could be a disaster if we don't hurry. What are you talking about? Someone left a warning that at sundown today, they would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left that message is the culprit behind the Najima murders from 20 years ago. What? Something so terrible will happen? I won't allow potentially hundreds of people to become victims of a curse. I'll do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Araishi, please, tell us everything you know. I'm sorry, but I truly don't know anything. The truth is, I was given the Record of Fates by a woman. A woman? Well, her voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, while I was investigating at night, I suddenly heard a formless voice. A woman's voice. It said, I entrust you with this ancient manuscript and the rite of resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumors of this ritual as far and wide as you can in the coming month. And before I knew it, an old document had fallen down at my feet. 1 month. He specified the time period? I was told if I did that, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. I wanted so badly to verify its authenticity, I ended up accepting. I haven't heard anything from the voice since then. It must have had you spread rumors in order to strengthen the power of the curse, to tie together the curse and the desire to seek out the right. This makes it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all of this. Hence, I went public with the Record of Fates. Hihaku and occult magazines immediately jumping at the news was a financial boon for me. Huh? Hihaku? As in Hihaku soaps? Right. I mean, no. That's not important. Just some personal bit. After that, I waited, trying to predict what would occur in a month's time. That's when the curse began. Those are all the details I have. Is there anything else you know? Very well. I told you this much. I may as well give you one more thing. Thank you. What might that be? About Simon's Record of Fate. There's a sort of continuation. Another document called the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Oh. There's another one? A continuation. Actually, a section written in Simon's own hand was appended to the manuscript, according to which after the Honjo incident, Simon lamented such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote the addendum for the event that the tragedy became its own curse. It seems he had an idea that the victims of the Honjo incident would turn into curse echoes to be used to gather soul dregs. It supposedly details how to handle any trouble that occurs as a result of the rite of resurrection. Really? Hold on a second. Don't you find that strange? What's the matter, Miss Sakazaki? You think my information inaccurate? If Simon died in the Honjo incident, then he couldn't have written an addendum. You really don't get it, dude. Huh? Am I wrong? Have you forgotten the ability Simon possessed? Of course not. He could use the rite of Oh! You're telling me Simon used it on himself? The rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance so that it activates when the soul dregs are gathered together. Then, is it not possible that Simon himself was resurrected by the rite after it all took place? But he'd still have to collect the soul dregs needed to use the rite. Yes, that's why they died. They aid others besides Simon. What? They died in the Honjo incident for their soul dregs? That sounds like it's the same as what's happening now. That's why I need the resentful memories. Learn the truth. I get it now. The issue at hand is that the Yin Scroll and the Record of Fates were supposed to have been passed down as a set. When I received the Record of Fates, the Yin Scroll was gone. Only this information was left. Supposedly, Simon's blood descendants guarded it as they passed it down across generations. It seems that over their long history, the two documents became separated, and the scroll's location lost as the family line branched. Simon had descendants, so there's something out there related to him by blood even now? Yes. In fact, I've tried to trace the line as far as I could. It wasn't a well-known onmyoji to begin with, so a detailed family tree does not exist. It seems likely that the use of the manuscript has been long forgotten, only being passed down out of tradition. Since they aren't even aware of what they have, tracking it down is quite tricky indeed. I wish I could ask whoever that voice belonged to about the Yin Scroll. I'm sure you do. So basically, in the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, Simon himself wrote about ways to handle the curse and the rite, yeah? Yes, that's right. I've been searching for it all this time, but haven't found a single lead. So if you do find out anything about other resentful memories or Yin Scroll, tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all this, do you know? That's the real extent of everything I know. Yin Scroll. So there's an addendum to it that can supposedly give us help with dealing with, like, everything going on, but we don't know where it is. Because we don't know who has it. Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help. If you bring me some useful information, I'll take it into consideration for your school grades as well. Street. We've learned a lot. So, to sum it up, there was a tragic incident with people cursing each other for the rite of resurrection in the Edo period as well. And the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll may have info we want, since it details how to stop the rite. I think that's about it. Right. If we could just find the Yin Scroll, we might be able to learn how to settle the situation. But even Mr. Araishi didn't have any leads on where it is. So how do we start looking for it? Someone involved in this now must have some connection to it. I have a feeling the mastermind who awakened the curses is involved. Is involved too. Right. Yeah, what do we think of? So, Mio, what are we going to do next? Good question. It may be best to give the information we just learned to Inspector Tsutsumi. We got a pretty big clue from hearing about the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Mr. Tsutsumi might know more about it. Can we go back to school then? Yeah, that's our point of contact now. Whoever's behind that voice that gave Mr. Araishi the Record of Fates. That must be the mastermind, don't you think? Yeah. And he said it sounded like it belonged to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet they're scary. Huh? You don't sound like the Yako I know. Now let's catch him and make him spill the beans. I thought you'd say something like that. Really? Guess I'm just not really feeling that confident, Link. I understand. I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice, but I'm also interested in the female onmyoji who was a rival of Simon. Oh, that reminds me, Mio. You know what's nearby here, don't you? Hmm? Oh, you mean where Michio... Yeah. Where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers. Even though they always get cleared away anyways. I'm sure it must be hard to have to be reminded of Michio's death all the time. Oh, that reminds me. Yako? Yeah? When you asked me to do the spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here that day too? Yeah, I left some flowers before going to school. Why? Did anything seem different that day? What's this all of a sudden? Though, now that you mention it, that day I suddenly felt lightheaded and ended up passing out for a little bit. But I came to right away and felt fine, so I didn't think anything of it. I see. That's all I was wondering about. Thanks. Excuse me. You girls over there. Oh, it's this guy. Dude, your stone is gone. Whoa. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop. But something you said caught my attention. And who might you be? I'm Yutaro Namagaki. I should probably tell you. Until yesterday, I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up. A curse bearer? Oh, you don't need to be scared. I've already given up the curse stone of the foot-washing mansion. The foot-washing mansion? So you're the one Inspector Tsutsumi was talking about. Ah, so you already know Inspector Tsutsumi? Ah, that makes... Yeah, that makes this simple. There's nothing to worry about. Oh, hey! You're in the driver's seat. Oh! Oh! Yako? Yes. Wait, what? Just now I was doing something? Oh, it's him and the college girl. They totally hit and run Michio. Oh. Sorry, Mr. Namagaki. What might be the matter? Right. I actually wanted to discuss something with you. Would you come with me if you have a little time? Discuss something. With us? You were talking about Michio Shiraishi, right? It's related to that. Huh? I'm sure you would learn a few things yourselves. If not now, later is fine. I'll be waiting around Ryogoku Bridge. Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but he mentioned Michio. What do we do? I don't trust that guy, dude. I don't trust this guy. I do not trust this guy. Because, like, the thing is that, like, I don't know what he's gonna pull. Like, that's sort of the thing. Like, he is very much a non-trustworthy individual. Yeah, no, it's pretty, yeah, he's, yeah. Spoiled egotistical streak. We're... Sorry, but there's something we gotta take care of. We'll have to pass. Is that so? Well, that's too bad. I'm in no rush, so I'll be waiting at Ryogoku Bridge if you change your minds. Interesting, okay. Yeah, I get the distinct feeling that that's another big dead. I am kind of curious about this though, because like what Shigima said was very, very concerning, very heel turnish. So we'll just kind of see. Haruhi and Richter break into the Shiraishi residence with the detectives. They find a journal left behind by the deceased Iwai and finally revealing the mystery behind the kidnapping. However, Haruhi remains unsatisfied. Well, yeah, because the guy who kidnapped your daughter is, like, dead. And, like, not even, like, in, like, a retributive way. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lack of closure, I guess. In further news, today the body of an adult male was discovered in the residence of one Toshiko Shiraishi around noon. Man identified as Kankichiro Iwai is said to have been in a relationship with Toshiko, who is unemployed at his time of death. While further investigations are still underway, it's suspected that his death is connected to the recent serial killings in Honjo. Evidence on the scene may also implicate Mr. Iwai in the unsolved child abduction and murder case from last year. Your daughter! Gasp! Your daughter! Gasp! Your daughter! Well, ma'am. Seems like we've managed to settle one part of the kidnapping case for now. Let's begin discussing our next steps. Right. I've grown so used to seeing this old scroll, I don't really give it a second thought. No matter how much I look at the flowers, they don't make me feel anything. I wonder what kind of music Richter is into. I imagine he likes English songs. Those pesky English songs. Yeah, we already got that one over there. I stopped watching the news. Too much fluff. Wish they cut out the pointless stories and just reported on what's important. I don't know. A lot of the important stuff is pretty cool. A fax machine. To send images to other places along the telephone network. I rarely find a use for it. Silly fax machine. I don't have a reason to use the phone right now. Yeah, no, I get you. Looking around. I suppose I should offer him some tea, but I don't really feel like it. Yeah, what's going on in your head, Haruhi? Next up. What do we need to do to get our hands on a curse stone filled with soul dragon? He's always going at his own pace. He's rather fascinating. Judging by the official announcement, it seems what Iwai wrote is likely true. With both the kidnapper and his young accomplice dead, the police should be able to handle the rest. Now that it's over, I can't help but think how pitiful it all is. We never would have known a thing had we not found his journal. Carelessness is what usually leads to crimes like these being exposed. It was pretty much the same with the Najima murders. Stumbling across the answer by pure chance really makes you think. Makes my skin crawl to think about how many cases like this are left undiscovered. Me too. It's certainly disturbing. Well, with the kidnapping case all wrapped up, we can focus our efforts on obtaining the right of resurrection. Indeed. I'm counting on you. Alright, let's reassess this curse situation. Right. I must admit, I never expected the police to be so on top of things. Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsutsumi provided us a good wealth of information. I'm surprised he knew so much about the curse bearers. Do you think they noticed I'm one of them? I'm pretty sure Ario didn't. The Chief Inspector, on the other hand... We'll have to be careful around him. But if he had suspected anything, I'm sure he would have detained us. Just stay vigilant moving forward. Read. Even if we steal a curse stone, you may not be able to successfully perform the rite unless you're a curse bearer yourself. You be okay with hanging on to the stone from now on? Of course. Just don't use it, though. Okay? Alright. Oh. I don't know, man. Like, Shigima feels very... I feel like Harue's, like, grasp on things is a little tender. You know? What we've heard is true. There are just 3 curse bearers left to be discovered. There's the Whispering Canal, the Beckoning Light, and the Taiko of Sugaru left to investigate. It may benefit us to visit the places connected to these stories if you... I see. Still highly suspicious of the people at Hihaku's soaps. It could be the ones pulling the strings. That Takumi Yumioka fella is probably aware of the curse bearers we're searching for. Tracking his movements may prove to be useful. You want to follow him? If we were to follow anyone, he'd be my first choice. Damn it. Times like this really have me wishing I had more I imagine it's tough working on your own. Yeah, it's the plight of running a small business. I'm always on the hunt for a skilled assistant. And then there's Nejima, who appears to be a curse bearer too. The one-sided reed, I think it was. If we want to look for someone that's likely to gather a whole lot of soul dregs, well, look no further. He did say he would unleash his curse on a large number of people at nightfall. If he gets the chance to. Chief Inspector manages to track down Michio, then, well... there's a chance he'll manage to apprehend Nejima before he gets up to no good. But why did you tell the Chief Inspector about the safe house? If he hadn't had that lead... It was written in Iwai's memoirs. It was just a matter of time till he found... Besides, we're talking about a massacre here. I can't just turn a blind eye. How different is it from any other curse bearer collecting soul drag? Well, if we're talking Nejima, it could be a lot more dangerous. We'll just keep a close eye on Nejima and the cops. What about that girl from before? Ayame Tono? Do you think she could be a curse bearer? Well, there's a chance she could have gone and stolen someone else's curse stone by now. That's possible too, but... We haven't been to Midoricho Park yet. The place connected to the Taiko of Sugaru. Ah, right. It's close to where she lives. What if she was a curse bearer this entire time? She could have lied. It's possible. Would make her a brilliant actress to boot. The idea's got me itching to investigate her. The place is rather suspicious. Boy, we could run into someone there. Richter? Yes? Ah, that's right. Do you mind if we make a stop on our way? Make it quick. I apologize for the diversion, but I'd like to visit a candy store if possible. I suppose I don't mind. Oh, okay. I guess we can go. Yeah, no, alright. I don't know, man. Haruo gives me vibes of doing something rash. In this part on, you will be given the option to finish investigation, which will allow you to immediately end this part. From there, you can continue on to the next part. You may also come back and restart this section from the point which you left off. Oh. Here. Oh, dear. Okay, well, we should probably do Richter's thing first. Ah, little... Whoa, no way! Jeez, you made me jump. It's Mockingbird number 14, Foul Con Man. This guy's a real speed demon. Oh, that right? It's kinda scary how you even know the exact number with just a simple glance. Another directive with an Eru complex. There's some vending machines. You can buy canned juice for 100 yen. These days, vending machines sell a lot of things besides juice, too. The shop's close to the park, so children have been coming and going without pause. Places like this candy shop have been slowly disappearing from the street view recently. Yeah, no. Apparently Richter likes to visit the local candy shop in every district. I figured once you've seen one, you've seen them all, but in reality, each one has its own unique displays and colors to match the locale. It kind of irks me that we stopped here simply for the sake of entertainment. But I suppose he needs time like this to relax and recenter his mind. He works so vigorously every day. Yeah, I mean, yeah. He's a demon and he's gonna be chasing after some. Sonoya. Children seem pretty fond of this place. Looks comparatively new. It must have had renovations done not long ago. He's up in front with the kids to participate in the raffle. It's weird seeing an adult his age enjoying himself so much at a candy store. Oh. It seems he didn't win anything. He's pouting so hard even the kids are laughing at him. Awesome. Look at his smile. He must have won something. Oh, nice. Hot damn! It's Mockingbird number 10, Cacophony. He's a nihilist, but he gets the job done. Oh. Well, you seem pretty happy. Oh. Okay. Sure. Oh, right. Ma'am, should we go for monjayaki or something? That's sweet of you, but I'm not hungry right now. Ah, that's too bad. I haven't had great luck with this Mockingbird raffle. Mind if I try it a few more times? Apparently most of these are just replicas of the real deal, but even so, they're well worth the price. Some of the kids were saying they managed to snatch some real rare finds in this lottery. Go ahead. Don't buy them all now. Oh, he lost. Hey, he won. Oh, just the same one. I kind of wonder if maybe... it's just the same one. Yeah, I don't know. Holy crap, this one is super rare! It's Fairfeather, the coolest peacock around! Oh, so it is. That's a pretty big win, huh? Ooh. So, like, okay. Wait until you feel like yourself again. Ring telephone booth. The park for sparrows. Being at the intersection. Okay, now we can get it. I say we move to the park. It is a little... I don't know. Yeah, no, he's really into his birds. Yeah, there she is. I'll get to you in a second. I'd be looking for birds. Everyone is relaxing so peacefully in the park. It's hard to imagine it was the site of some horrid curse. Yeah, so time does to it. The cops have yet to determine who the remaining curse bearers are. We have to find them soon. Yeah, I mean... I remember saying in a past stream, I don't know if it was like last stream or the stream before, but like the idea that like the old woman in the soap company, the red hair, like I feel like that might not be really true. I don't know. Victor seemed to be a little nervous when Ayame Tono met was, or was I just imagining it? We've reason to believe the curse bearer, the Taiko of Sugaru, was here last night. It's possible they're already dead, but we haven't found any definitive... No, I get you. That's her. Doing one more check. One more check. Apparently you get something good out of finding all the birds. I don't know what they are, what it is, but Hey, that lady over there. That's Ayame Tono. Seems to be trying to hide. I think it'd be better if we observed her from afar. Just because, like, I feel like... I don't think she'd run, but, like, I think she's crafty, and she doesn't realize she's weak. We don't want to startle her and have her run off on us. Let's sit and watch her for now. Oh, okay. Doesn't look like she's planning to move anytime soon. Yeah, sure, let's... Alright. I'll be right back. He's gone. I suppose he really wanted to talk with her. Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's just kind of hanging out. Does he mean to jump out and surprise her from behind? Huh? Does he mean to intimidate her? She noticed. I guess his purpose was to talk with her after all. Wonder what they're talking about. She doesn't look like she's planning to run. Oh, they're coming here. Here she is. What do you think? Smooth work by the master, hmm? Yes, very smooth. Hello, thank you so much for yesterday. I know this is sudden, but I'm actually being pursued right now. Oh, hold on. Pursued? By who? I think it's the police. Would you be willing to provide me shelter? From the police. I figured we could hear her out and see what kind of mess she's gotten herself in. Don't make it sound like I'm some kind of criminal. Please. Yeah, why are you being chased, lady? The police have my apartment staked out, so I haven't been able to return home. Oh, wait, no, I remember this. We had, Ario and Tsutsumi were like, yeah, no, we need to watch this lady. Yeah, I remember that now. Right, because Tsutsumi hasn't totally told everyone about, like, oh yeah, no, we're staking out this lady. Yeah, that's something I gotta keep in mind, is that, like, not everybody knows what everybody else knows. It's just that they know a lot what everybody else knows. Or at least a lot of stuff that I think people find, like, pertinent. It's with, like, the curses and the rite of resurrection. Yeah, no. I heard them say something about wanting to protect me, but something didn't feel right, and I got scared. Do you have any idea why they were after you? Well, I have been searching for the curses, so we shouldn't be in trouble ourselves with hiding you if they're after you for a good reason. Uh-huh? How cruel. But this handsome investigator wouldn't turn me in so easily, would you? It's unfortunate, but you've got reasons not to get involved with the police ourselves. What shady reasoning? If you've got some murky secret to hide, might as well cooperate with each other, no? But if you've got some murky secret... Oh, really? Huh. Interesting. So yeah, so Ayame ends up heading with... So, okay. Huh. Yeah, okay. I think, honestly, I think going to her makes more sense, because, like... I don't think I want to risk it being dusk or, like, night or whatever. And then... And then it turns out that she is, like, a curse bearer, like, actually. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like... Oh, no, because I think... Didn't she mention she... Hold on. Has the game told us that she's a curse bearer? Because I think... I remember there was, like, a Wait, no, or am I mixing her up with... Fukunaga? Like, Tsutsumi's probably kid. Anyway, how's your plans to resurrect Hokusai going? Oh, right, because they had a chat. Fortunately, that's been going quite well. Oh. Does that mean you found someone to steal Curse Stone from? Not exactly, but I found out a kind of last resort. Which is why I can't let the police get me. What do you mean by last resort? You're really asking me that? It doesn't concern you at all. Why should I tell you? Ugh. Yeah, that's... What if we make a deal? In exchange for keeping you hidden from the police, you'll tell us about your last resort. Huh? Is that what got you interested? Oh, I've got it. You're meaning to steal it for yourself. Not at all. Just curious. That excuse will just not do. I don't need you to. I'll find a way to stay safe on my own. That was a close one. I should have known the only one you can count on in this world is yourself. Oh, great. Ugh. Can't let her get away. Let's go after her. Stop it. Get any closer and I'll scream. Please wait. We'll help you out. With no conditions. Well, you changed your mind quick. That just makes you all the more suspicious. Richter, you gotta be careful. Tried my best. I couldn't convince her to stay. Could it be you don't know how to handle a girl like that? Since she's looking for a safe haven, would you mind me sharing your address with her? Just in case? Well, it doesn't really bother me, but you do recognize there are police officers in my close family. Police will allow us a way to keep in contact, no matter how small. Huh. Yeah, no, that's... Ayame Tono said her plans for the Rite of Resurrection may be achievable through this last resort. Does that mean she's given up on her plan to steal a Curse Stone? Richter. You know, I have one as well. A last resort. You do? Even if we don't steal another Curse Stone, I already have my own. If it becomes necessary, I am prepared to use it. Yeah, no, that I picked up on. Haruwe, you can't be doing that. Do you think it might be possible that she has one of her own too? That she despises the idea of using it to kill others, so instead she means to steal a curse stone with soul dregs already in it? It doesn't contradict anything we know. She lives nearby, which means she might have the Taiko of Sugaru curse stone. Still don't know much about that one. Richter. That last resort Ayame spoke of. It could be our chance. We can use her. I hear ya. Loud and clear. Dude, I think... I don't know, man. This is, like... Her vibes are, like, way off. I can't help but feel oddly irritated around that girl, Ayame Tono. She puts on an innocent face and innocent front, but she seems to be hiding something. Yeah, I picked that up. Okay, let's, nothing else for us here, so let's get out of here. Burp, burp. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little look around. Yeah, Chad, if you see any sort of bird sticker, don't be afraid to say so. Stream bird in chat or something. Bird up. Bah, bah, bah. Look at that. That's a pretty unique looking playground. Did it catch your eye? Perhaps. Now's not the time. But it did get you interested. Does he want to play on it? It made it quite the challenge. To pass through it, you'd have to go underneath it. He definitely wants to play on it. Let him play on it. You can go take a look if you're that interested. Alright. I'll go check it out just to make sure. Whee! He didn't have to think long about that. What's that? Did you find something? I found a mockingbird under the playground equipment. Damn, talk about lucky. It's number 19, Penny Prattle. Oh, that's cool. I see. Congrats. Playgrounds always get me all fired up. This guy. The area was closed off to the public this morning after his body was found. Police quickly managed to complete their investigation and reopen the park as if nothing ever happened. The people in the area are shockingly calm considering what happened here. You think they'd be put off knowing that there was a dead body here just this morning? From what I heard, it happened right about where you're standing now. Eek. 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 Telephone booth. Doesn't look out of the ordinary to me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really see anything here. A bunch of kids gathered around Richter to poke fun at his clothing. It seems like kids come running for him wherever we go. Not all too surprising with his attire. He hasn't complained about it, though. I wonder if he's got a soft spot for kids. That a mockingbird? Yeah, no, we've been collecting mockingbirds. Yeah. Yeah, no. It's kind of interesting. We've collected... How many so far? Oh, we've collected about half of them. Legend has it collecting them all will bring good luck. Which, I don't really know. Yeah. Yeah, because there's no real, like, order. I'd be very curious to see what happens if you kill them. This place is associated with the Whispering Canal. The canal must be connected to the man who was found drowned in the park. Agreed. Wasn't the Whoa! Raid my god! Oh my goodness, kitty, hello! Hello, hello! Oh my. Welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Uncle Bandit, your guide. The Videoverse. Welcome on in, kitty. Very nice to see you. Why are we screaming? Oh, that's why we're screaming. That adds. But that's okay. She'll probably say when she's back. But yeah, no, welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Uncle Bandit. We are currently playing Paranormasight: The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. A very fascinating kind of murder, like a mystery, paranormal, horror, visual novel, adventure game. I think that's pretty cool. I think it's pretty sick. So, but yeah, no, we're out here. We're doing this. But yeah, no. Take it easy. I'll actually take this as a moment to get something. Let me get something to drink. Okay. But you know, I'm just kind of hanging out for. Yeah, I'm kind of very curious about the what the birds really accomplish, if anything. I'm not really sure if they accomplish anything too crazy, but I don't know. Good luck might be necessary for something. I don't know. But yeah, yeah, I'm just kind of curious about what we're gonna, like, where some of this is gonna go, I guess. But anyway, I'm going to continue. If I don't know if Kitty's still stuck in ads or not. Maybe, possibly, I don't know. But you know, we're just gonna keep on going here. Wasn't the victim a Hihaku Soaps employee? Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that's something I completely forgot about. Okie was an employee of Hihaku Soaps. That's why the one butler guy recognized. That's right. His name was Shogo Okie. Considering his occupation, he probably came here in search of a curse stone. If people in the company know about the riot, it only makes sense they'd be looking for curse stones. You think the chairwoman and Takumi would send their regular employees out to hunt for the stones? If that's the case, perhaps that Shogo died trying to make a stone from someone else? Okay, no problem. Thank you for the work. I appreciate, again, thank you for the raid. I hope your stream went well. And you know, I appreciate the work. Thank you. Either that, or he was killed precisely because he was a curse bearer with a curse stone. I suppose so, but Considering the location, wouldn't that mean the curse used was the Whispering Canal? Oh, yeah. No, yeah. Good point. That would mean Shogo Okie wasn't the wielder of the Whispering Canal curse himself. Could he have had the Beckoning Light, or even the Taiko of Sugaru? I was here last night, and there weren't any dead bodies then. It's highly possible he was brought here from somewhere else. If that's the case, the wielder of the Whispering Canal has already collected his stone. Ma'am? Excuse me, but there's one more thing I'd like to try. Oh? Be my guest. Oh yeah, what do we think? Did two curse bearers battle it out here last night? Who could the other person have been? Shogo Okie is the name of the person who died here. It's hard to believe he was here by chance, only to end up murdered with a curse. Given his ties to Hihaku, we can assume he was aware of the situation, somehow involved with these curses. Which, based on what we know, isn't right. Like, I think he was just kind of out here trying to impress a girl. You know? I don't know. There really isn't anything here. Being honest. So I think we just kind of get moving. Head to the bridge, kind of. So many old factories alongside this river. Must have been quite different in its glory days. But now most of them are closed down due to the tightened regulations on waste disposal. They'll probably get torn down. Yeah, that's what. It doesn't seem like anyone's been here for some time. I wonder if one of the factories that got shut down when they tightened up regulations. Oh, hold on. Richter? What do you think that is? Oh? I don't see anything. Really? You don't see that? Oh, I think the butler guy's around. That thing that looks like a phantom ball of flame floating in the air. A ball of flame? It must be the curse echo. Maybe only the curse bearers are capable of seeing it? But could such a thing happen in broad daylight? It's gone. I wonder if that was the Beckoning Light's curse echo. That phantom flame you saw might have been a manifestation of the lantern. No, it is not. It very much isn't. Because the lantern. Yeah, no, we took the lantern. Sutsumi took the lantern, so it would have to be. Oh wait, no, the Beckoning Light. Okay, never. I mixed up the Beckoning Light and the Ever-Burning Lantern in my head. So it might be. I don't know. Well, not the lantern. Well, in that case. Does that mean a curse bearer is nearby? That's what it seems like. Did something draw your interest? No worries here. I made sure to take a quick shower this morning. What you saw earlier must have been the Beckoning Light. Something might have changed after what just happened. Oh. That's concerning. Not gonna lie. I think going home isn't the... I feel like it kind of is. I don't really see anything around here. Curse Bearer might be lurking in the vicinity. I'm going to check the surroundings. Please be careful. Huh. Nothing. I didn't find anyone who looked the part. I see. I don't doubt something happened around here, but something might have changed in the area. Keep your eyes peeled. Doesn't seem like anyone's been here for some time. I wonder if it's one of the factories that got shut down when they tightened up regulations. Something might have changed. What could have changed? I'm looking at it. It's the fact we don't have a check mark on it. Little what I saw was the curse echo of the beckoning light. Would that mean the curse bearer is nearby? I'm not feeling any strange presence, but that could be because it's midday. Hold on. Here's the thought. Let's look up the mystery and just kind of see. Huh. Something changed. It's like bugging me. Let's head back to the park. Call it a... I don't know. That annoys me. Something changed, I don't know what. That's what's really bugging me. Look around. What's going on? There isn't a curse bearer in sight. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that. Nothing... That so bothers me. Like, I don't know what to make of it, really. Yeah. Yeah, I don't... Because, like, the thing is that we can still look at this factory. This factory has not been checked off, so there's something about it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know. I think we just have to go. Like, I really don't have any big clue. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, unless the idea is to go back to, like, all the different... You know? I don't know. Like, I really don't have any idea. Darkness. Oh, who are you? I don't know. Well, I guess we gotta check it out. Time unknown. My head. What's happening? Who killed him? Yashimi. Did I hit my head? It's killing me. My vision is all blurry. Is that the ceiling? Oh, hold on. That was sort of the memories or whatever trying to rush in from the curse stone. I feel the cold floor against my back. I must have fallen or something. Where are we? My body won't move. Why? Why am I on the floor in the first place? No. Hold on. More importantly, who am I? Whoa, what? I don't know who I am? Okay, think. Try to remember something. Anything. Ah! God, it feels like my head is gonna split apart. Wait, who is this? What was that? That man's face. I think I've seen it before. I'm sure I know it. Oh, that's... okay. This is important. Hajime Yoshimi. Alright. Oh, yeah, that's funny. May... Yo... Really? Only 10 characters? Hajime Yoshimi. That's it. I know that name. The dark mist obscuring my memories is slowly starting to clear. My head is hurting again. Wait, are we? Who are we? What was that? Memory of mine? Hajime and I. Think we were close? Wait, are we, Okuda? Because, like, Okuda talked a lot about about Hajime, and how Hajime kind of looked out for her. But the first thing I saw, he was dead. Did I... So what kind of person am I? I can move again. And I think my head is starting to clear. Looks like I'm in some kind of warehouse. Maybe I can find some clues as to what happened. Take a look around. You can press suspend at any point in the chapter and start again from the same point. Oh! Are we in an escape room? A switchboard. Looking inside, it seems that this room has electricity, at least. Does that mean someone is using this place for something? Wait, are we... Oh no, are we in the basement? Oh no! Because remember, Najima, like, locked people in a basement. A bunch of messily stacked cardboard boxes. I took a peek inside, but it's too dark to see much. I need more light. A big shelf. The kind you always see in warehouses and stuff. Wish I could find some tools or something, but no luck. Big shelf used to... what? Big shelf used in storage space. What's this? The label's been torn off, but this must be soap. There's quite a little bit left inside. Soap? Wait, hold on. Might be able to use this. Might as well keep it on me. Yahaku? That's a lock. Cabinet straight out of an office. Let's see what happens if I slide this open. Looks like there's nothing inside. Okay, never mind. I'll try the drawers, starting from the top. Nope, totally empty. This last drawer is different from the others. There's a padlock with a 4-digit combination. I have no idea what the combination could be. Better leave it for now. This lock looks brand new compared to everything else. Is this room being used for something? Oh. Don't look like there's anything in the top drawer. Some kind of note in the middle drawer. Alkabenzene, benzalkonium chloride, sulfonic acid, sodium hydroxide. Okay, so those are chemicals. Those are chemical compounds. Sodium hydroxide, by the way, is particularly nasty. Because, like, sodium hydroxide doesn't like water. Unless I'm misremembering. Maybe it's like a different hydroxide than I'm thinking. Yeah, I don't know. Names of chemicals? Maybe this is some kind of chemical plant. Oh, maybe. Nothing in the bottom drawer. No, wait, there's something stuck way in the back. Looks like there's some kind of sticker stuck back there, but it's too dark to tell what it is. Okay, is there, like, any, like, light? I do not see a light in here. There's a fluorescent. Oh. Yeah, the room has electricity. Fine. There's an air duct on the ceiling. Could this place have been a factory at some point? Wish I could crawl through it to escape, but I don't see any way to get into it from here. Yeah. Oh. I'll be honest, I was kind of hoping for, like, a light switch or something. It isn't happening. A typical office desk. There's all kinds of stationery. Is there anything that looks usable? There's this pen, but I don't really need it. I'll leave it here for now. What do you mean you don't need it? Uh-huh. There's a bunch of garbage in the corners. My guess is that this room isn't used very often, if at all. I can't just wait here for someone to come to my rescue. I need to look for a way out. Bunch of garbage. There's a key to the sink. If I can use this to see what I look like, it might help me remember who I am. No good. This mirror is completely unusable with all the grime that's built up on it. Wonder if I could clean it somehow. Oh, wait, I have items. Right. All I can be sure of right now is that my memories are hazy. I look around to see if I can find any clues as to who I am. Yeah, okay, so I think this is like an escape room. Oh, I could use this soap to clean off that grime. I should have known that just putting soap on the mirror wouldn't do anything. Need something to wipe it with. There's a bucket and a mop in the left locker. Guess this is where they keep their cleaning stuff. Oh, I might be able to use these cleaning supplies. I can fill the bucket with soap and use the mop to clear away most of the grime. Hey, this is pretty good. There's nothing inside, but there's a piece of paper stuck to the front. Chemical, flammable, liquid ventilation. If leaked, equipment integrity thoroughly. Quite the collection of words. What could this place be used for? It's a soapy mop. I should be able to clean the mirror with this. Whoa, clean in one swipe. The soap is pretty good. I'll have to remember the brand. Oh, no! It's the lady. Hold on. Hold on. Who are you? Yeah, Mayu Chizawa. Yeah, Yoshimi's fiance. Oh, it was Yoshimi's fiance that's a curse bearer? Maybe. Oh, that's interesting. And, like, the problem is that she has amnesia, so, like, she doesn't know who she is or why she's there. Oh. So this is what I look like. Right, yes, this is me. I know this face. But something doesn't feel right. Something's missing. Oh, my name. I can't remember my name. Need to figure out what my name is. Can I just enter it? Hold on, let's take a look here. Just to make sure I have... Right. The plot thickens. Mayu Kozawa. Mayu. I know what I look like. Next I have to remember my name. Is there a woman with this face in my memories? Come on, I need my name. Yeah, no, I got you. It is kind of cool that the game does let you type it out like Mayu. Mayu Chozawa. Yes, that's definitely it. My name is Mayu Chozawa. Mysterious woman. My name is Mayu Chozawa. That man I saw in my memories, Hajime Yoshimi, is my fiancé. Wait. What if what I saw was from my past? Then Hajime's... No. Hajime can never be killed so easily. There must be some kind of mistake. Knowing him, he probably worked himself into a frenzy looking for me. I have to get out here and let him know that I'm okay. He is very dead. Sorry to say. Yeah, is there any way I can get light into this room? Is there like a light switch? I still don't hear anyone out there. No reason to waste my energy banging and yelling, so I need a key. Check the desk again. Okay, so I have a bucket, I have a mop. Chemical, flammable, liquid ventilation. If leaked, equipment integrity. A folding chair. All alone in the middle of the room. Gives me the creeps for some reason. I must have sat me on it earlier. I probably passed out and fell on the floor. Bunch of garbage. Shelf is used in storage space. Looks like the light on the ceiling is on, but still so dark. Oh, there's dirt all over the bulb. Time for that mop to make another appearance. Oh, thank goodness. There, a little brighter now. Should have an easier time searching now. Just hope I can actually find something. Yeah, give me a sec. There's some kind of sticker in here. Looks like a delinquent penguin? Is this stuck on something? If my memories weren't so jumbled, I might actually be able to remember. Wait, are you not going to take it with you? You're going to leave me hanging like that? They're going to leave me hanging like that. Oh, that's fine. A manga magazine called Weekly Shonen Scorpion. I think Hajime used to read this, even at his age. He liked the series about delinquents. No, not the time to get caught up reminiscing. Yeah, I'll look at the thing. Strange bottles and bags filled with some kind of powder in the boxes. This place is a factory. These may be their products. There's no telling if they're dangerous or not. Better not touch them. Big shelf used in storage space. Four digits. I could try all the numbers from 0000 to 9999, but that'll be my last resort. Yeah, no, brute forcing it isn't. A weekly magazine. It's a fairly recent issue. The cover story is an interview with the chairwoman of Hihaku's Soaps. Not interested. Okay. Some kind of note. Yeah. Yeah, just making sure I'm covering it. Oh, is that an eyeball? There's something on the floor here. Oh, okay, never mind. It's a lantern. From a distance, it looked like an eyeball. Was this here all along? I had no idea. A lantern carved out of wood. It's kind of creepy. Something about this feels different than all the other abandoned. Her stone acquired, the beckoning light. Oh, so she is the beckoning. What is this? Such terrible regret. Resentful memories flowing into my mind. Evil ones, the curse bearers, kill them all by their own bane. You have acquired the power of the curse stone, the beckoning light. You can use it to kill curse bearers using their own curses. That is nuts. Use it to kill curse bearers using their own curses. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. You're no kidding. A vague silhouette is framed by silvery moonlight near the bridge. It is a man hunched over near death with regret carved on his face. Visions of the past flashed through his mind. Memories of the young couple and their daughter, but he has lost everything. He had repaid the kindness shown to him with evil. Though regret gnaws at him now, it is too late to undo it. His mind turns to the Onmyoji woman. It was all her doing. No, the blame laid with him and his inexperience. He had foolishly involved himself with the forbidden, inviting evil into his life. I should have left the rite of resurrection well enough alone. The light of the man's life begins to fade as regret and anger wash over him in turn. If only I had accomplished it in the end. Alas, it's too late for that now. I am prepared for hell. Perhaps in another life I could fulfill my dreams. Even if this body perishes, I can atone for my sin. I remember now. I remember everything. I know why I was brought here. That's right. Earlier. Yeah, what? What happened? I feel sick. Where am I? Yes, that is correct. Finally have a confession. Someone's talking on the phone? Don't see it. Yes, quite stubborn. We had to use the maximum dose of truth serum. The truth serum? Did they drug me with something? Whoa, why are they truth seruming you, lady? What did you get yourself into? Is someone behind me? Can I get a look at them? Damn, my body won't move. Whoa, hello. Oh. You were awake. Brooke. Your head must be beginning to clear right about now. You... Takumi? Shit, you tricked me. Such a harsh accusation. It was you who was being uncooperative. What did you do to me? What was that about a truth serum? I assure you, you have nothing to worry about. You are in no danger. That being said, there may be some side effects. Memory loss, brain fog. It was you. You were the one who hurt Hajime. Try all you want, I'm not telling you shit. No matter. I already have everything I need. What? I'm in the middle of a call with the chairwoman. Why don't you have a rest while you wait? Hey, stop! Get away from me! Interesting. I'm still conscious. Only barely. Concentrate. Focus on Takumi. I need all the information I can glean from his conversation. Correct. She does not seem to know where it's hidden. Hajime Yoshimi was the same, yes. It was unexpected, but... No, he really did do something to Hajime. No. Damn it, I'm fading. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Come on. That was close. I have to keep listening. From Araishi? Yes, exactly as planned. As for why, I expect... Yes, it was possible. Yes, the curse will likely... tomorrow, according to Araishi. Oh, Araishi's in on it. I can't... It's a little more... Come on. Yes, as long as we keep her in here, the curse will... Yes, she will certainly want to bring back her dead fiancé. Is he talking about me? I'm fading again. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Is it like quick succession, or is it like big? It's like, come on, come on. Yeah, I think I gotta do it like this. Come on. Come on. Come on. I think that's the case. Unless, like... The idea is to do it like this. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I don't know... It's bad. I don't know how to effectively shake my head. You know what I'm saying? I want to say doing it like this helps, but I don't really know. Really. Oh, it didn't even start. Okay. Oh, never mind. Keep it together. Anything I can learn. Yes, I will be leaving here. I'll take the telephone with me. Ah, yes. That is in the cabinet. Suppose no problem. Yes, I've changed the lock. The year of the company's founding. Ah, I can't hold on any longer. That's right. I remember now. That man is Takumi Yumioka of Hihaku Soaps. He showed up at my hair salon about a month ago. He came to ask me to try out a new shampoo they'd made. We spoke about it again a few weeks later, but... He suddenly started asking me about my fiancé. I remember thinking that was pretty weird. Hihaku is a huge company, so I tried to be polite and answered all his questions. He wanted to know what kind of family Hajime came from. If there was anything special about them, or if he was heir to anything. I thought it was so strange. I didn't give him any specifics. And then that night, he never came to the place we agreed to meet. So I went to where he said he'd be going, the former Yasuda Gardens. That's where I found his dead body. I was so distraught, I just ran away. I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. After that, I decided to put all my hopes in the rite of resurrection everyone was talking about. I searched desperately for anything I could find about the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And then, Takumi showed up again. He told me that he knew something about how Hajime died. I thought I would just act interested in what he had to say, but I fell for it completely. Next thing I knew, I was locked up in this room, pumped full of drugs and left here on the floor, barely even conscious. I spent the night dreaming of him. praying for a chance at the rite of resurrection. And at midnight last night, I got the curse of the beckoning light. Between the drugs and the curse, I passed out. That must be why I lost my memory. But now I remember everything. It was Hihaku. They went after Hajime. They put me in here. Yeah, no, yeah. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, that's okay. So Mayu and Hajime were in rival gangs. Oh yeah, she's a high school dropout and then ended up a beautician. Got her beautician's license. Wow, that's interesting. Yeah, no, so they literally enemies to lovers. That's crazy. Huh. But why did they have to kill him? Was that Hihaku's doing too? What could they have wanted with him? I knew his job was dangerous, but why would a company like that go after an officer in the juvenile division? I get it now. All that about the shampoo was just to get to Hajime. Hajime. You were always the kind of guy who could shoulder any burden with a smile on your face. What burden were you carrying this time? To be targeted by a company that's more than willing to kidnap and drug people. Was this something you couldn't tell even me? No. Kumi said he had gotten some kind of information out of me using the drug. Could I have had Hajime's secret somewhere in my memories? If I did, what could it have been? Did Hajime tell me something? Whatever it is, just let me say one thing. Fuck you, Hihaku. I'm not about to let any of this go the way you want. Yeah, that's right. It's up to me to protect any secret that Hajime was trying to hide. I'll finish whatever it is he didn't get a chance to. After all, it's always been up to me to clean up your messes. It's okay. Whatever you got yourself involved in, I'm sure you had good reason. We're gonna take them for all they got. Just you wait and see. Yeah. Alright, it's about time I got out of this dump. Okay, can I get the sticker, please? Wait, is this? This is that thing. Oh, do we get a flashback? Oh, this is like a memory. Hajime, thanks for waiting. Aw, what's wrong? You're wasting that handsome face of yours looking like that. You think? I think I'm still pretty handsome. Can't argue with that. Oh, they're cute. Are you not meeting with that girl today? Tell me, I mean. Nah, she's off doing who knows what. That's too bad. I just found a hair catalog I thought would be perfect for her. Seems like you're pretty worried about her. We're all right, cause Yoshimi was bringing her around to hang out with Okuda, right? Like they were like bonding and stuff. I think it's one of those things where it's like maybe Yoshimi sees a lot of Mayu in Okuda, right? Maybe like that's the deal. I don't know. Yeah, it reminds me of myself at that age. Oh yeah, I was just saying. I can't help but worry. Think? I'd say she's a little ball of sunshine compared to what you were like. Shut up. I'm talking emotionally. She needs an adult who can understand how she feels. She's like a kitten. She thinks everyone around her is out to get her, so she bites at them. Huh. You might be right. So tell her I wanted to see her, will you? Sure, I'll do that, but... This other girl I ran into the other day is a tough cake. Oh? There must really be something else if you don't know how to deal with her. No, it's not really that kind of... Some people just have so much misfortune thrown at them. What do you mean by that? Well, I can't really get into the... She might have the talisman I've been looking for. Oh, hold on. Said it was a memento from her father. Could we really be related? Oh, hold on. It's not like I can just take it from her. What are you mumbling about? Who's related to who? Ah, sorry. Nothing. It's about that thing with your family, isn't it? Is she the one who has the piece of the book that your ancestor left behind? Oh, talk about lucky. Okay. I think I get it now. I think getting the birds will allow us to get this, what's it called? This Record of Fate's Yin scroll. There's something to that effect. Ugh. Ayu. How do you know that? God, I forget how dense you are sometimes. How long have we been dating now? Besides, you were the one who came crying to me about it when you got wasted that one time. Rambling about how this old book you're supposed to inherit is hidden in these 2 talismans. And that something was giving you a bad feeling about it, and you need to be careful. Oh. Right. That's all I know, though. And I wasn't planning to try and pry any further. But if it's something important you need to protect, then what are you waffling about? Oh, maybe the idea is that the Heihaku people, like, set up his death to try and avoid getting this Yin scroll together. Maybe that's the idea. Since, like, it seems as though Iwai was, like, under their, like, payment or, like, money thing. And maybe he was, like, closing in on them, and then it's like, what are the odds, right? Oh. Something to that effect. Yeah, right. Thanks, Mayu. Feel better now. Oh, that's right. Did you hear? The mockingbirds were seen in Honjo. Huh? That came out of nowhere. Mocking what now? It's an urban legend about these bird stickers that show up out of nowhere. I was always kind of curious about them, but I never thought they'd be in Honjo. There may be a bunch showing up all over town, so we gotta keep an eye out. You feeling alright? What's gotten into you? What's so special about these birds? Come on, one of them is a penguin with a pompadour. You can't tell me that isn't the greatest thing you've ever seen. You know what? I appreciate the enthusiasm. That's so dumb. Come here, you big lug. They're cute. They have good chemistry. It's a shame that one of them's dead, right? That's right. He's trying to protect something left to him. Could that be the information that Heihaku wanted? That's my general. I would take the pen. I would just take it just in case I needed a pen. Yeah, I am just kind of looking around, just... Okay, let's roll then. Hajime might be able to bust that lock, but I don't stand a chance. There's no opening this door from inside. What do I do? Okay, hold on. I just remembered that I heard the rules of the rite of resurrection when I got this curse stone. The killing other people to bring someone back? That's out of the question. Hajime would never accept sacrificing another person to come back himself. None of this was ever an option to begin. The way we lived... Oh, man. Ever since we were kids, we were always ready to die if that's what it came. We'd never take our foot off the gas just because we were scared of death. We were never such big fans of living anyways. That's why we were always prepared for it. I used to wonder if we took things a little too lightly. That's just how much we trusted each other. So I have no use for some shitty right. That's the truth. Hajime. Oh, man. On that note, Takumi was using a telephone earlier. He may have taken the phone with him, but now I know that this place is on the network. If I can find a way to contact someone on the outside, I could call for help. Takumi was also talking about something he did in here. Oh, right. Right. Magazine. No. Brain, use it. Takumi said something about this. He said put something in here and locked it. Probably something in here. Should I try my luck with the lock? Oh, hold on. Files. Files. Culture. Right, they were founded in 1946. Hold on. Well, yes, it opened. Huh? But how did the year Hihaku was established suddenly appear in my mind? Don't mind me. I had an idea when it might have been, but did I really get that lucky? Now that I think about it, there's definitely something very different in the air here. Is this another side effect of the drug? Something else? Well, it doesn't matter right now. I should see what's in here. What is this thing? Well, I guess I might as well pull it out. And it looks sort of like a phone, but there's no receiver. Oh, I know. This is a fax machine. I've seen commercials for these on TV. If I remember correctly, it's used to send copies of documents to other people who have one. What an age we live in where we can send letters and things without going through the mailman. This means I can call for help without a telephone. I've never used one before, but if I can connect it to the power in the phone line... Alright, we got power. Now I just need to figure out who I can send it to. What else do I need? Found a bunch of paper in the cabinet. I'll need a pen to write with. I'll need a phone number for a fax machine to send this. What am I gonna do about it? Oh, hold on. Yeah, the pen we got. So I better check that it actually works. Fair cop. An oil-based pen. The pen tip is totally dry. Won't be able to write anything with this. Wonder if I could fix it somehow. How do I fix a pen with dried-up ink on the tip? Nope. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. Sink. The little sink here. It's pretty dirty. Hope I don't have to use it. There's water dripping from the faucet, but the knobs are stuck. I can't move them in either direction. So I definitely won't be using it. You have to, like, wet it? How do I fix a pen with dried up ink on the tip? Bottles and bags of powders. Don't touch it. I bet I could fit in the air duct, but that doesn't matter if I can't find a way. Just a bunch of junk. Better search elsewhere. Yeah, I thought there might be some kind of transceiver in here, but it doesn't look like it. Bunch of junk. The cabinet the fax machine was in. Empty now. Okay, yeah, it's empty. Go to floor again. Doesn't seem like anything else on the desk would be. Locker with cleaning supplies, nothing else used. Oh, yeah, a piece of... Chemical flammable liquid ventilation. If leaked, equipment integrity. Yeah, I don't know. A soapy mop. It's pretty long, so I should be able to clean things from afar without getting myself dirty. Switchboard. Looking inside, seems this room is electricity. Yeah, I don't really know. Like, you'd think there'd be, like, a way to, like... No, Mayu, this isn't the time to start feeling sorry for yourself. Just watch. I'm gonna get out of here in no time. Yeah. I need a pen and a phone number for a fax machine so I can call for help. I got a pen, but it's not working. Ink seems to be dried up. What should I do? I can't just keep searching the room aimlessly. Okay, maybe we come back later. Yeah. I wonder if we can get the number, actually. Like, if we can go, like... Yeah, number for our home is 63... Ma'am, is everything okay? Fine, there's just something I wanted to check. That's so. Okay. 63 something something something. Okay, so we definitely have to go back there. Interesting. So we're jumping between like these two different things. I have the phone number. Phone number's not the problem. Problem is that I have a... Yeah, pen and a phone number. I got a pen that's not working. How do I get it to work? Yeah, the pen is dry. How do I fix a pen with dried up ink on it? Let's just check the just everywhere. And in the top drawer. Yeah, there's just no. Nothing in the drawer. So, like, nothing in the drawer, nothing in the cabinet, the magazine's a dud. Nothing left in the lockers. Air ducts, just nothing. Folding chair all alone. Must have sent me on it earlier. Yeah. Trash. Manga book, a sink that doesn't work, a door that doesn't open. Boxes that I refuse to touch. Switchboard. And shelving that is nothing really. Barring all of that, I don't really know what to do with the ink. Or how to help the ink pen. You know what I mean? I mean, maybe it is one of those things where we just gotta, like, do other things, and then we'll help her out. Because, like, I guess, like, her deal is that she's, like, up there. See, that I find really curious. Don't know what to make. You know what? Let's go for it. Yeah, so we have, like, this dialogue. I mean, technically he can't hurt us, but I don't trust him. Like, just one of those... Well, okay, I say he can't. He can hurt us in, like, the regular ways. Well, like, I'm afraid he might try to jack our curse stone. Well, I suppose we may as well hear what it is you have to say. Glad to hear it. Then shall we relocate elsewhere? I'm telling you, man, I don't know what his... He doesn't have a cursed stone. I think he might be trying to get it back. I just don't trust the guy. So, what did you want to discuss with us? Let's see. How do I put this? I'll tell you straight. I want you two to use your curse stones to bring Michio Shiraishi back from the dead. What? Okay. Huh? It's why I was pursuing the rite of resurrection in the first place. Unfortunately, I had to give up my curse stone before I could succeed. But you two are curse bearers with some kind of connection to her. I think that's a lie. I think that he's... I do not trust him. Which means this is the perfect opportunity for me to ask you for this. Well, considering that I think he's the guy that ran her over. Maybe it's like, hey, maybe if I use the curse stone thing, like, I can revive her to save my own butt. Maybe, like, that's the idea? Well, I'm sorry, this is all so sudden. I still don't understand why you would want this. What exactly is your relationship with Michio? Well, we met briefly once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Right. Well, it would be great if we could bring Michio back. We've already decided not to use the rite of resurrection. Is that so? It seems, however, that we share a goal. I wouldn't mind collecting the soul dregs for you if you gave me your curse stone. We'll have to decline that as well. Our goal is to stop this curse. I see. Well, that's too bad. Suppose I'll have to give up on the curse stones. Thank you for understanding. I don't think he's... I don't know, man. I just don't trust the guy. You. I thought he was a little suspicious, but he left without making a fuss. Why does he want to bring Michio back? Huh? Yako. Uh-oh, did she go off somewhere while we were talking? Yeah, where'd she go? Yeah, where did she go? Yako, are you gonna do something rash and not good? Huh. I finally caught up to you. I don't know if you noticed me following you or not. Leading me to a secluded place? You got guts. I'm sorry, but I'll be taking your curse stone. Either you hand it over or I'll have to take it by force. Dude, you do not have a curse stone. What? Oh. Oh! Oh, I think she is... Yeah, no. Why? Are you... No, no, no. She's here again. I don't understand. Wait. It was just an accident. I swear, I didn't mean to. That's why I was trying to bring you back. Oh, he's like big dick. You're already too late. Ooh. Whoa! What? Wait, why is it fast forwarding through credits? Hold on. Wait, wait. What? This has to be... This is definitely a fake-out ending. Because, like, the credits are moving so fast, right? After this, Fumichika Nijima went on to use the power of his curse to commit mass murder, shocking the public with the unprecedented tragedy. And from that day on, Yako Sakazaki was never heard from again. Ending 1, Michio's Grudge. Oh, wow, so that actually goes to, like, a different ending. Oh. Oh. So that's, I guess, one way that plays out. Okay, hold on. Okay, I just kind of want to make sure that, like... I want to make sure that we're on, like, the right timeline. Let's say. That's... Okay. So that's, like, another ending you... That's, like, an ending that you can get. So I guess this, this Namagaki guy is a lot more integral than we think. That's fascinating. Okay. It's like, oh, I'm gonna take it by force, and then, you know... But yeah, no, Michio is definitely possessing this girl. I'm fairly certain of that. But yeah, I think our only choice is really do Tsutsumi's stuff. That's... Wow, okay. At the Shiraishi home, Tsutsumi and Ario learn the truth about many things, including the death of Kankichiro Iwai. They hurry to the high school after learning that Michio Shiraishi knew the whereabouts of Nejima's hideout. "1 p.m. Tsuo Tsutsu. Homagata High School. Boss, I just talked to the Sumida police." "Oh? What now?" "They found an abandoned van in the Chiba Mountains that looked like it'd been in an accident. They couldn't lift any fingerprints from it, but they found blood splatters on the front. And guess what? The blood is a perfect match for Michio's." "Oh. Oh? So it must be that van that hit Michio." "Oh, yeah, so I guess he dumped it off in the mountains." "You got it. It's all thanks to Yoshimi that we were able to find that out. The license plate had been removed, though, and even scraped off the vehicle identification number. It'll take a while to identify the owner. Now they're trying to figure out if the van was sighted anywhere between the scene of the crime and where it was dumped. Got it. Thanks for the report. I guess we still can't rule out the possibility that Michio did commit suicide. She was so young. And all the adults in her life did was push her around. Yeah, I'm trying to go not as gravelly for his voice, just because like it really roughed me up last time around. The Mockingbird. It's nice that we got permission to use the school as our base of operations. The principal and head teacher were a little reluctant at first, but they were convinced that it'd help the investigation. Dealing with all this must be a real headache for them. Thank him again later. Still doesn't look tired after all this running around. They're still at all that stamp. Look at... By the way, boss, you've confirmed that Michio died in a vehicular collision. But are we sure that it was really an accident? Good question. I was wondering the same thing. The damage done by the collision indicates that the driver was traveling at a considerable speed. But there were no brake marks to be found. Exactly. Which suggests they may have been intentionally targeting Michio. And what was the motive, you think? Who would have the reason to kill Michio? I don't know, man. I don't know if it was necessarily like a motive. I think it was just something that happened. You know what I mean? Well, like, I don't know. Maybe we'll be proven wrong. The first person that comes to mind is Kankichiro Iwai. After all, she knew about his crimes. But then Iwai was supposedly able to control Michio by intimidation alone. Then there's also that teacher who was taking advantage of Michio, Kohei Janochi. But to say he killed her to stop people from finding out that he was blackmailing, doesn't seem likely somehow. You're right. Though both of them have fallen prey to her curse. That's true. In that case, it's quite possible she'll also decide to exact revenge on the person who ran her over. Not just possible. She may have already done it. Last night, just like with Iwai. Is there anything else that could have served as a motive? That talisman, maybe? One Yoshimi was looking for. Oh, do you think someone wanted to take it from her? Well, the talisman wasn't found in her remains, nor in her house. But doesn't a hit and run seem like too drastic a measure to go to for a little talisman? Then in the end, might have just been an unfortunate accident after all. Yeah, it looks that way. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking. Just bad luck, really. Either way, what we need now is a testimony from Michio herself. With a bit of luck, we may be able to ask her what happened during the crash ourselves. Yeah. Can't wrap my head around that particular development. Still have my doubts that it'll be so. Either way, we won't be able to do this unless Mio and Yako turn up. I'd rather have them come sooner rather than later, but I guess we just have to wait. Shall we head inside? All right then. Oh, okay. All right, let's go wait inside the school. I'm sure they'll be here any moment. Ah, okay, so that's why. Okay. Yeah. Oh, wait. The Record of Fate's Yin Scroll may contain a way to put a stop to the... Yako and Mio head back to Komagata High School to share this information. Yeah, the fact that this is like an Michio. Yeah, no, I'm locked in. I'm curious to see. Ain't that interesting? Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, huh? Well done, you two. That's some good info you got from that teacher. Thank you. Good job, boss. Operation Schoolgirl was a success. Ario, stop making things sound weird. Anyways, let's share what we found at Michio Shiraishi's house. Yes, please. Some horrifying thing. Yes, a man named Iwai kidnapped sacrifices for black magic? And Michio helped with the kidnapping. And Mr. Janochi used that to blackmail her? Yeah. Based on the report and looking at the circumstances surrounding the deaths of Janochi and Iwai, if Michio Shiraishi did it, it would make sense. Furthermore, there are signs that Michio Shiraishi wanted someone to notice. Huh? Really? The ribbon that was left at the scene of Kohei's death is... Mio, I'm guessing you knew that already? Yes. Ever since this morning. But there's one piece of information I need. But I think we're near her limit. Oh. But I think we're near her limit. So, if we get this record of Fate's Yin Scroll, we'll be able to dispel this curse? Yes. The source of this curse is a tragic event called the Honjo Incident. It dates back to the Edo period. An onmyoji named Simon Tsuchi Mikado is said to have recorded a way to deal with the curse. So I think there may be a way to dispel the curse. Right. I'll leave how to approach this to you, Mio. I'll check with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well. But please make finding the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll your top priority. Understood. But how do we go looking for it? It's possible the descendants of Simon have inherited it, but I don't think they're aware of its existence. It'd be nice if we had a clan crest or something to go off of. Maybe we'll have to ask Paranormal Affairs. That reminds me. Mio, was the Western black magic used by Iwai and Nejima really just an imitation? Huh? Why are you asking me? Oh, boss said that you knew about this sort of thing. Do you not? Well, I mean, I have some knowledge, but how strange. I don't think I've ever told anyone. It's okay, Mio. No one's judging you. Right. But it still feels a little weird. Oh, yeah, it does feel. So, what's your opinion on it as someone familiar with Western black magic? If I could have a look at their grimoire, I could be sure, but based on their methods, I'd say they imitated black magic popular around 300 years ago. It was advertised as magic anyone could use and was employed as camouflage to evade witch hunting. It's notable because they purposefully required living sacrifices to make it difficult to disprove its authenticity. Wow, you know so much. I'm impressed. It totally matches with the vibe you've got going on. What do you mean by that? Don't worry, have some confidence. Right. Thanks, I guess. If that black magic is just an imitation, then we probably don't have to worry about it. I'm just glad things aren't getting even more confusing than they already are. Alright. About the mastermind. I had an idea. Huh? What is it? This is about the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps, isn't it? You mentioned her when you were... hold on. Silly, silly bot. Rolling in my chat. This is about the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps, isn't it? You mentioned her when you were telling us about that OI person. Yep. Whatever the goal is to restore youth or to resurrect someone, she's got her hands all over this. She has money, too. It also matched Hideki Araishi's account of a woman's voice. An evil business lady with supernatural powers. A classic setting. If only we could confirm those powers of hers were actually... No need to keep an eye on her. I'll tell HQ to look into it. Now then, we're nearing the limit. I'll stop beating around the bush. Time to tell it to you straight. Yako Sakazaki. What, me? Yes? Take out your curse stone and give it to me. My curse stone? It's just been in my pocket all this time. Thanks. I'm just going to borrow it for a second. Well. Yes. Yeah, no, this is where they confirm it. Yeah. There are soul dregs inside, after all. What? How did that happen? I didn't do anything. I swear you have to believe me. It's okay. We know. Yako? Yako? Calm down and listen to what I'm about to tell you. But... No mistake that Jinochi and Oi were killed by that curse stone. The one who committed the act is... the ghost of Michio Shiraishi that is inside you, Yako Sakazaki. Yeah, I knew it. I called it. I called it, like, a couple streams ago. It seemed pretty obvious to me, just based on, like... the fact that they died in, like, similar ways, and that it sort of reflects, like, a giant fall, and, like... I don't know, it just... and, you know, the... basically, the method of death really matches a curse user, and specifically her. Because, like, if they can't find any evidence of, like, foul play, then... like, you know what I'm saying? Admittedly, I don't know... like... what, like, the... well, I don't know what the window would be for her to kill Jinochi. Or Iwai. I don't know. Well, Iwai, we just kind of assume that he died, maybe... I don't know. Yeah, I just find the thing interesting. What? What? Inside me? What? Oh, nice zoom. What do you mean? It's okay, Yako. Please calm down and listen. You've been possessed, Yako. By Michio's ghost. What? It probably happened when you were offering flowers at the site of the accident. Filled with regret, her lingering ghost reacted to the presence of her old friend and entered you, Yako. No way! You mean Michio's ghost is inside me? I explained this once before, but just because you've been possessed doesn't mean that you lose control of yourself. Normally, the mind will reject such attempts and it'd do nothing more than affect one's mood or energy levels. But Michio had powerful spirit sense to begin with. And because she was your friend, your mind was open to accepting Michio's spirit. So for those reasons, your minds merged without any issue. It's going to be difficult to separate her from you at this point. Which also means it will be difficult to guide her spirit to the afterlife. No way. We're merged? Me and Michio's mind are... But I don't feel different at all. I mean, I'm me. I think. That's because after she merged with you, Michio started to believe she was you as well. Oh. Okay. As a ghost possessing you, she's not fully conscious, only really a jumble of vague memories. Still, there are traces of her consciousness and memories as Michio Shiraishi. You have been acting a little different from usual. You would also sometimes react when coming into contact with things with a powerful influence. Really? That having been said, we don't have a proper understanding of the regrets Michio Shiraishi had when she died and why. It would be difficult to separate her from you. That's why I didn't say anything. Sorry. If I carelessly provoked her ghost, it could have risked causing her to dig even deeper into your mind. Oh no. When we mentioned limits earlier, we mean that by letting things proceed like this, there's a possibility that you will join completely, making it impossible to separate her ghost from you. If that happens, you'll never be able to tell which of your thoughts belong to her and which belong to you. What? That's so scary. You mean I won't be myself anymore? But if it's Michio, then maybe it wouldn't be so bad? Oh, I don't know. What should I do? But it was actually Michio who used the curse stone while I was unaware, wasn't it? Doesn't that mean her ghost has already taken over my body? Well, about that. I think that's probably the effect of the curse amplifying murderous impulses and the influence of the Feast of Shadows. While you were sleeping, the ghost's powers were boosted. And strengthened by the feast, Michio's consciousness surfaced and took control of your body. Then that means I was the one who killed them. I cursed them both. Yako, no. You were being controlled. Right, Inspector? Yeah, that's right. It's likely she'd be recognized as not being responsible for the crime due... Yeah, no, she was not in charge of her faculty. It's not something you can control. Need to worry about it. No, you're wrong. I wanted to kill them too. Those feelings must have come out. It's not only Michio's fault. I mean, when I learned that Michio didn't commit suicide, I wish that all the cruel adults around me would just die. I had the cursed stone with me, and I wanted to get revenge for Michio if the chance came. That's how I felt. Yako. Because Michio wasn't able to escape her terrible situation. It was so hard, it wouldn't be unusual for someone to take their own life. And I had this cursed stone. I made Michio get revenge all by herself. Michio tried so hard to keep on living in silence, and I treated those feelings like they were worthless. I should have done it myself right away. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Michio. That's why I killed them. Yako? There you are. Oh, hi, Michio. What is up with you? You've had me worried sick since you haven't been coming to school lately. I wonder if this is... It's weird. I would think it's a memory, but usually memories are delineated by, like, sepia. I don't know. Maybe she's broken. It feels like it's been forever. I'm glad you seem to be doing good. Yeah, sorry. And I'm sorry I didn't tell you why. I've always regretted it. Come on, you're acting like we aren't buds. You tell me if anyone is making you sad, and I'll take care of them. Thanks, Yako. Actually, I'm here because there's something I wanted to tell you. Really? What's the matter? You can tell me anything. Well, the truth is, I did something unforgivable to an innocent man. Saying that I was forced to and didn't have a choice doesn't undo it. I'm sorry. I feel so guilty. What? I've done so much I can't take back. All because I was weak. There's no escaping the hell that I've created for myself. I couldn't handle it anymore. I started thinking about killing him and dying myself. Neither of us deserve to live in this world. What? But something went wrong. That's why I died with regrets. But thanks to you, I finished what I wanted to do. Thank you. And I'm sorry for dragging you into this. What? Wait, you don't need to apologize. It's only now that I realize. And I know how selfish it is. But I hope you remember the time we spent together as friends. And how we were able to be together at the end. Please, don't forget me. Huh? No, Michio, wait! She pass on? Well, Yako passed out. Hmm? Huh? You're awake. Do you feel okay? I'm sorry, I had to spring that all on you, Yako. What? Is this... Are we in the classroom? Huh? Was I... dreaming? Sorry to rush this along while you're still gathering your feelings, but... need to hear what Michio Shiraishi has to say. Now. Right. And so, after considering what to do, it is true that Michio's consciousness is mixed with yours. But if I summoned her ghost, we may be able to establish some communication. Oh, I understand. So you thought to use the spirit board again? Yep. I have a hunch. I think the spirit we called last time may have actually been Michio herself. Really? Think? And that her spirit has been close to you ever since then. Then let's do it. I think we should. And I want to hear from her. Very well. I have no idea if this will work during daytime, but let's give it a try. Are you ready? Hold on. Sorry, I need a little time. No, it's okay. Let me know when you're ready. Thanks. I'm ready. Okay, here we go. You remember how to do it? Place your finger on the 10-yen coin. Right, like this. Good. Now do as I do. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Okay, there's not gonna quiz me on it. Please tell us if you are there. Ooh! It's here. Now, is it the spirit of Michio? Yako, would you ask the spirit? Alright. Are you Michio Shiraishi? Oh, Spectre the Spirit, are you the spirit of Michio Shiraishi? Okay, cool. It said yes. Don't be so sure. Some spirits like to play tricks. Can you try asking it a question only Michio would know the answer to? A question only Michio would know the answer to. Let's see, then... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. How much did the ribbon I bought with Michio cost? $490. 490 yen. That's right. Well, it seems we have the right spirit. Okay, can I have you ask her a question? Okay, what do you want me to ask her? I want you to ask about the location of Fumichika Nijima's hideout and the location of the talisman as well. Okay. Where is Fumichika Nijima's hideout? Oh, Spectre the Spirit Board. Please tell me the location of Fumichika Nijima's hideout. Yeah, she doesn't know. Please, terrible things will happen if he isn't captured soon. Yeah, I don't think she knows. I'm sure it's painful to try and remember. But you're the only one who can help us, Michio. Please. Oh, she does remember. Oh, okay, so she does have an answer. It moved. Okay, this is not going to make me sit. This is an address. She's giving us the address. Amazing. Thank you, Michio. Okay, I have the address. Thank you. All right, Ario. Gonna move on and check out that address. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ and order a simultaneous house search and sweep of the area. I just hope the information is accurate. I know it is. Oh, Spectre the Spirit Board, do you know where the talisman that you had is? Yes. He does know. I wonder if we can find a way to narrow it down. I'll try asking. Oh, Spectre the Spirit Board, did you carry around the talisman with you at all times? Also, yes. So she did carry it with her. Then, did you have it with you when you had your accident? Yeah. Huh? She had it with her. But there was nothing resembling a talisman in the articles left behind at the scene. That means someone took it with them and ran off with it before the scene was investigated? But who would do that? This would mean someone knew Michio had died before the police did. First person to discover and report it was the caretaker of the apartment building next door. Should we check with them? Let's see. The other possibility I can think of is the perpetrator of the hit and run. But it was a hit and run. Would they have run away? It might be possible they came back, driven by fear or something else. Even if so, they didn't report it and went through her belongings. But to only take the talisman? Seems hard to believe. Yeah, I'm odd. Maybe it has something to do with that Ayame lady. Maybe it was like Ayame that took it. I don't know. What does she know? Or who knows? Maybe I'm just like underestimating old Namagaki here. Like maybe I am kind of underestimating a bit. I don't know. I'm curious. Unless they were after the talisman from the very beginning. How likely is that? The talisman really is so special. Ario mentioned the same thing, but to run someone over just to take something from them? It's possible they just picked up the talisman after hitting her for no particular reason. Either way, if it really was a hit and run, then I hope they get caught. It's possible she remembers something after seeing that picture of the car. Then, shall we try asking? I'll try. Oh, Spectre the Spirit Board. Do you know who was behind the hit and run? Oh, okay. She says she knows. That's a relief. She hadn't known. Huh? In order for Michio's spirit to find peace, we need as much detailed information about what happened as possible. We can't send her off to the afterlife if we don't know what happened when she died. This isn't like a forced exorcism. Huh. So that's what it'll take. Alright, I'll try asking. Right. Oh, Spectre the Spirit Board, who was the one who ran you over? I hope she knows the name. I wonder. N-A-M-I. Yeah, Namagaki. Namagaki? Huh? Namagaki? What? What? You mean Yutaro Namagaki? You two know him? We talked with him after we left the cafe. He used to be a curse bearer, right? Ah, I see. That's why Ayako had that reaction when she saw him. What? Come to think of it, that guy said he wanted to talk about Michio. What? The hell is he planning without his curse stone? Yeah, that's my thinking. He said he'd be waiting near Ryogoku Bridge. Got it. I'll join you there once we're done. He's the bastard who killed Michio? Yako. This should be enough information. You can release Michio from her suffering now. Let's do it. All right. Say goodbye. Oh, Spectre the Spirit Board. No. Michio. Thank you. You helped us. You know? I'm so sorry I didn't know about it all. Your family, the kidnapping, Mr. Janochi. I'm so sorry. It must have been so hard. Not that I could understand, but I'm sure it was so hard. I mean, of course you would want revenge. I wanted it too. We've all done things that we wish we could take back. But I'm glad that I at least know the truth. Yako. There's so much I want to say, but that's enough. Let me just ask you one last thing. Someday, can we hang out again? No. No. Aw. You mean it? Okay, it's a promise. Have you asked everything you wanted? Yeah. Okay. I'm going to guide Michio's spirit now. Yeah. It's time to say goodbye. Michio, with this, I'll finally be able to free you. Hey, Yako. Yeah? You never accepted the idea that Michio took her own life. I'm glad you never stopped trying to find the truth. Yeah. You're right. Even though I didn't realize just how hard things were for her. Mio? Oh. Sorry. It's just Michio. She was taken advantage of by so many of the adults around her. She put up with so much. I should have tried and talked with her more. I know how you feel. Thanks, Mio. Aw. It hurts thinking about all the things I could have done. Why did this have to happen to someone so kind and hardworking? It feels like she was ill-fated to the very end. It's just too cruel. But even then, she didn't even tell me about this stuff. She let herself worry more about revenge than living. I'm mad at her for that. Sure, I should have noticed something was wrong, but come on. What was she thinking? Seriously, I mean seriously. Am I really that unreliable? Of course I'd help you get your revenge, you idiot. I don't care how you had changed or whatever, I just wanted you to live. Yako. I'll take responsibility for what's been done. One day, if we meet on the other side, I'm gonna have to give her a good punch. Then I'll tell her she's the real fool's procession. Or something. Then we'll hang out like always. Sounds like fun. Alright, I'm sending her off, okay? Oh, wait. Look, the coin. It moved to no all on its own. You're right. When did it do that? It seems she still has something keeping her here. Yako, do you have any idea what Michio wants? Me? Oh. Please, don't forget me. I think she told me that she didn't want me to forget. I see. Then, Michio, if you can hear my voice, let your feelings that you won't ever forget her be known. Show it through an action. What? Do something that shows you won't forget. Saving the game? Oh. Sorry, I'm just checking. Yeah. Oh, that was totally it. Saving the game. Thank you. Though, I don't really want you to punch me. So live a long life, okay? I'll see you later. Wow. Now I'm gonna feel bad if I save over. Well. Yako, are you feeling alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, I feel a lot better. Guess I really wasn't feeling like myself recently. It's like there was a part of me that I had no control of or something. Yeah, I think you're back to your normal self now. I'm glad there weren't any problems. I wonder if Michio was able to find peace. I know she did. You don't have to worry about that. It seems that her regret was not being able to tell you what was going on and growing apart from you. Well, I guess I can forgive her for that. But there's still something bothering me. Really? Yeah. I wonder what this feeling is. It's like there's a piece of her that hasn't left yet. It may be an after effect. Maybe because you gave your stone to Chief Inspector Tsutsumi? Doubt it. Having a curse stone shouldn't have any effect on your body. Dealing with 4 curses sounds like a lot of stress. Good work, Chief. Someone's like a completely different person all of a sudden. But, really sure about this? Having us arrest you once this is all over. You might be able to get your case treated as just an accident. It's fine. Treat me the same as someone who used a cursed stone to kill someone. If anything, I should be thanking you for letting me go free until this is all over. So thanks, Chief. Oh, wow. So, yeah, no, she's very much like, yes, throw me in prison. Well, here we are. Whoa, whoa. You didn't say anything about bringing the police. Sorry, but we don't have time to care about what you have to say about us. What business do you have with this girl now that you've lost your cursed stone? I'll tell you this for free. I have her cursed stone already. I'll look around. Ah, there you are. Mockingbird 11. There's a lot of traffic around here, and it's very noisy during the day. The amount of exhaust coming from cars is overwhelming. I hear it's not healthy. Yeah, I think it's... We should let him take care of this. Chief makes some weird jokes sometimes, but still. It's reassuring to have a veteran policeman with us. Well, leave this to me, okay? Yutaro is visibly shaken. That must mean there's some reason he doesn't want the cops around. Wait, no. Did I? Hold on. Am I stupid? Yeah, it's definitely... This is the bastard who ran over to Michio and drove away? If that's true, then why does he... This is the... right. I don't have any ill intentions. I wanted to tell you that I want to help if you intend to resurrect Michio Shiraishi. That was my intention from the beginning when I received my curse. That's why I took your curse stone. Man can't be too careful. Besides, what connection do you have to Michio Shiraishi? We, met once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Uh-huh. Met once? See. I'm sure it must have been painful for you, but... You think bringing back the dead will erase the fact that you hit her with your car? What? I'm sure that I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't know, I'll tell you. You'll let me ask you some questions in return. You just get your license recently? You found a van with bloodstains on it, see? It's only a matter of time before we find out who the owner is. What's that supposed to mean? Why don't you tell me a little bit more about your relationship with Michio Shiraishi? Not only that, you killed someone with your curse stone, didn't you? Stop. Stay away from me. Damn it. Okay, I give up. It's all over for me. Afterwards, Yutaro Yamagaki gave his confession. He admitted that he was behind the wheel of the van that hit Michio Shiraishi. He explained that he was speeding in order to impress a girl he had in the car with him. After hitting the schoolgirl, he drove away and planned to wash the car in secret to destroy the evidence. But he became nervous and went back to the scene of the crime at the urging of his passenger. When they returned to the scene, the female passenger went to check the victim alone while he sat panicking in the car. When she returned, she told him people were unlikely to assume a hit-and-run, as it looked similar to a suicide by jumping from height. Afterwards, the pair parted ways and Yutaro dumped the vehicle deep in the woods under the cover of night. The two of them decided to keep the accident a secret. Next morning, Michio Shiraishi's body was discovered, and luckily for them, her death was ruled a suicide. However, a darkness lingered within his heart. From that day on, the schoolgirl appeared before him covered in blood, her limbs bent and broken, despite him in his dreams every night. Even when awake, he would see a phantom of her corpse in the dark, moaning and cursing him at all times. Troubled by the constant hallucinations, it was only a number of days before he suffered a nervous breakdown. He couldn't bear hiding what he'd done anymore and planned to turn himself in, but was stopped by the passenger. It was then that he first heard rumors of the rite of resurrection. He thought that if he could resurrect the schoolgirl, that it would be like if the accident never happened. With that, the darkness enshrouding his heart could be dissipated. From then on, he searched the areas associated with the 7 mysteries of Honjo every night. And he received the curse of the foot-washing mansion as a result. I see. That's right. I'm not a bad man. I wanted to turn myself in. It was that girl who tempted me. Okay. Calm down and listen, son. You don't think you've done anything wrong. What would these girls think if they saw you run over that poor girl? There's something I want to know. You know anything about a talisman that Michio should have had on her at the time of the accident? Talisman? What are you talking about? Say you don't know anything. In that case, what about that woman who was with you? You ask her? Oh, that's right. Everything is her fault in the first place. Well, that may not be exactly wrong. Just riding passenger a car involved in an involuntary vehicular manslaughter isn't a crime in and of itself. According to your statement, she neglected her duty to seek aid and instigated you to neglect your duty to report the accident. And if she took an article from the scene, she'd also be charged with theft. Can you tell me who she is? You have no intent of hiding anything anymore, do you? Yeah, that's right. It's her fault. Do what you want with her. It's time for her to face what she's done. Her name is Ayame Tono. She's an art student I met in town. Yeah, Ayame. What? An art student named Ayame Tono? Whoa. Are you absolutely sure of that? What point would there be in lying to you now? What do you know? What, do you know her or something? She may look nice, but she's rotten on the inside. I'd like to meet the parents who raised someone like that. Shut up. What's wrong, Inspector Susumi? You're dressed in sweat. No. Wait. Damn it, why? How could this happen? Listen up, I'm taking this one with me down to the station for more questioning. You two go after the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, got that? Okay, we will. Come with me. Whoa. Let's get going. Yeah. Oh, wow, okay. That I find interesting. What am I missing from here? Yeah, what am I missing from here? Yeah, help me out here, game. What am I missing? Yeah, like we have, like, that. Yeah, just sort of, like, chatting. Yeah, so we're talking about motive, right? Oh, hey, Aria. Wanted to ask you something. Aye, boss. Geez, you're an eager. I haven't even said what it was yet. Right, well, what is it then? Can't remember what you had for dinner last night? Looks like that agent over there is having some trouble with his pen. Oh, there we go. If you've got a spare, go lend it to him. For the record, I had Katsudan last night. No need to worry about me going senile just yet. I know I look like a genius, but I didn't think I came across as the type to carry spare pens on my person. You? A genius? You're dreaming. But if his pen just stopped working, he can get it going again with a bit of nail polish remover. Nail polish remover? Yeah, you know. What you use to remove nail polish. Never used it before? Do I look like I would've? Don't make me sound crazy for not having used this stuff. I doubt you have either. Oh no, I've used it all right. Do you know that it can remove oil-based ink? Which is also why it can be used to fix old dried-up pen nibs. Whatever's in there that removes the ink also doubles as a way to unclog the pens. Huh. Good to know. Still wouldn't call you a genius, but something. You gotta make sure the remover doesn't mix with the ink, though, or it'll ruin it. Doesn't that defeat the purpose? Not to worry, I don't have nail polish remover on me right now anyway. Oh, no problem. It doesn't fix anything. Long story short, I don't have a spare pen. Jeez. Alright, I'll let him know. Boss, I thought we were going to wait for Mio in the school. Okay. Yeah, no, I think that's... yeah. I wonder, can we just go... Oh, I have to complete the chapter. Okay. I see. I'm gonna try to get the dialogue again, just to make sure that we have... And then we'll just... It means we have to go through that whole segment again, which is kind of not great, but whatever. It's okay. But yeah, no, thankfully we can kind of move through dialogue boxes fairly quick. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, I already have that one. Yeah, just kind of blow through. Just to make sure that we have it. Bum ba bum 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 ba 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 ba. How are you, chat? You doing well? Life treating you good? Ah, okay. That's easy. Okay. So we get back to Mayu here. I just need to find nail polish remover. Like, where would I find nail polish remover? In the trash? Yeah, I think the thing I'm wondering about is... can be fixed with nail polish remover. Huh? You can fix this with nail polish remover? What the... Why did that pop into my head all of a sudden? Well, might as well give it a try. This is one of Hihaku's warehouses. There just might be some nail polish remover somewhere. Oh, I get ya. Oh, is it not one of those mirrors that opens up? No. What was in these cardboard boxes again? Ah, disposable bottles and soap. I wonder if there could be... There is! Nail polish remover. There's no label, but I'm sure that's what this is. Alright, so if I use this... Nail polish remover. Hihaku Soap's logo is on it. The tip of the pen has been soaked in nail polish remover. Should be able to use the pen now, at least for a while. The number is 63... I do find it funny that they do, like, asterisk it out, just in case it turns out to be, like, an actual, like, real phone number. Which, you know, I understand it, you know. I get you. It happened again. The number for a fax machine just popped into my head. There's no way all this information is coming from my own brain. Could someone be sending me their thoughts? Never mind, I have to focus. Get this message sent. Now, I need to tell them where I am. If I tell them everything I know about this place, they should be able to figure out where it is. First, I know I'm in a building owned by Hihaku, a factory or a warehouse. As for the address, it should be close to... Bridge. Yeah, because that's where we saw the thing. Yeah, the echo. That's right. My curse echo is the beckoning light. That means this place must be near Honjo Bridge. Okay, time to send it. I think this is how you do it. Alright. If the machine I sent it to is connected, it should be sent. Now I wait. Please, somebody. Okay. And now... End. we go. Yeah, and then I think the idea is that we go to this mansion. Oh, the phones. Be my guest. You wouldn't want to keep them waiting. Thank you. I shouldn't be long. Hello? Shigima residence. Oh, it wasn't the phone. What's wrong? Nothing. It was just the fax machine. Still not quite used to it. Oh, this is a fax machine? Amazing. So this is how they look. This is incredible. Goodbye to snail mail, am I right? This is the future. I didn't think it would excite you so. Oh, something came out. Finished? I could watch this thing all day. Huh? What is this? It looks like it was written in pen, but what's it say? What's it say? It says, "Help, I'm trapped in a Heihaku soaps warehouse or factory near Honjo Bridge." Huh? Heihaku? Why would somebody send me such a message? Am I being pranked? No, this is too fishy to be a coincidence. I wouldn't put it past Heihaku to have someone locked up if it's got anything to do with procuring the right. You should check it out. Hopefully we don't find anything so sinister. Yeah, no, okay. Fascinating stuff you got. After looking around, I determined the abandoned factory is indeed Heihaku's. The abandoned factory near the Honjo Bridge, everything lines up. So this person who faxed us for help is in there. Let's find out. If there's nothing, we should wrap up fast. But isn't this place locked? Hey, don't underestimate me, ma'am. I can make short work of a simple little lock like this. Oh my. You truly are something else. Please be careful then. Ooh. Manhunt, let's do this. I think we'll do manhunt. I'm kind of leaning towards. Having learned the location of Nejima's hideout from Michio, Tsutsumi and Ario request backup from HQ for Nejima's arrest as their manhunt picks up speed. I still find it kind of a shame that we don't have all the birds. From HQ to all bureaus. Officers have discovered the residence of parole defender Fumichika Nejima, currently wanted under suspicion of criminal threat. Suspect escaped his residence prior to officers' arrival and is now at large in Sumida City. Suspect is thought to be fleeing on foot. All bureaus are instructed to pursue, ensuring that he does not take refuge indoors. Furthermore, suspect is believed to possess a weapon capable of causing large-scale casualties. All officers are instructed to exercise extreme caution in their pursuit, remaining vigilant for signs of explosives and poison gas. Where are the gardens, baby? Sorry, boss. I tracked down Nejima's safe house, but he legged it just before we got there. Not your fault. You should have known he'd be on the lookout for us. We've got officers all over town. It's only a matter of time before we bag him. Oh, I changed my shirt, boss. No need for a BO check. Hell? Why would I be trying to sniff your pit stink? Wait, is that not what you were doing? Don't know where you got that idea. You could put it right back where it came from. I'll get you in the mood for a good whiff someday, boss. I'll stake my career on it. That is an insane sentiment. Hell no. Not even for your career. The rest of the town's crawling with police, but there's practically no one here. We've been running ourselves ragged all day. It's nice to finally stop and catch our breath. Huh? Sure are eyeing me up, boss. Don't tell me, you got a thing for me? No, nothing like that. Sorry, I shouldn't. I am looking for stickers. And if there is one, there you are, sneaky son of a gun. The rest of the town's crawling with police, but there's practically no one here. Oh wait, no, I already said that. So, boss, what are we doing here anyway? I figured Najima might show up. Call it a hunch, but he used to use this place as a hideout 20 years ago. Fair enough, but will he even remember it after so long? Remember that mug shot of Najima we circulated? I think it was from when he got out on parole, but except for a few wrinkles, he looked just like he did 20 years ago. Yeah. No idea how he kept up that weight on a prison diet. That's a stroke of luck, though, isn't it? It means he'll be easy to spot. See, there's something bothering me. Got every officer in the area looking for him, but no one's seen a damn thing. It makes me wonder. What if we're looking for the wrong face? You mean he's slimmed down? But it's only been half a year since he made parole. Could he really have lost that much weight in just 6 months? Well, he must look different enough that no one recognized him when he started working at Komagata High. Good point. But that means the photo we've got is useless. I know we didn't see anyone when we looked around before, but maybe we should check again. Don't bother. It's only been a few minutes. Let's take a second to sit and think. Aye, boss. Break time it is. Damn you, did you? Where the hell did you... Huh? Hey, boss. I think I hear something coming from those bushes over there. Sure it ain't the wind? Hello? Is anybody there? I'll be damned. Hey, you. Let me ask you something. And, how can I help you two find Jen? Yeah, that's the guy. Huh? Do I know you? Swear I've seen you somewhere before. Afraid you ain't got charm anywhere with that tired old line, sir. Not even this old-timer. Plain hard to get, eh? My mistake. Anyway, what's your business here? Just enjoying a moment to myself since I've got the day off. I like it here. It's peaceful. We're looking for someone. Mind if we ask you some questions? Sounds like a lucky man, sir, to have a strapping gent like yourself after him. This one's business, not pleasure. I've dedicated my life to putting this guy behind bars. You can say that again. Boss put in so many hours, even his wife and kid left him. Enough, Ario. Send him off. Sorry to hear that, sir. But if you glared at them like that all day, I can't say I blame them. Oh, that's it. Guy I'm after used to laugh just like that. Sure you haven't seen him? Oh, no, sir. Don't know anyone like that, sir. To laugh like that, he must be bad to the bone. He's a nasty piece of work, all right. Maybe he can still do the right thing. You'd like to think so, eh? Ario, call for backup. Huh? You mean that's him? Yeah, that's totally him. Crap, he's running away. Wait. I'll go after him. You get backup. Okay, I'm on it. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has been sighted in the former Yasuda Gardens and is fleeing toward Komagata Bridge. Ario, get the long way round. We'll trap him on the bridge. Got it. Give it up, Najima. You're surrounded. There's no way out. Hey now. You really gonna pull that thing on poor old me? Why did the boys in blue get so trigger happy around unarmed civilians? Unarmed my ass. We know what the curse you're packing is capable of. We also know it can't do shit in daylight, so give it up and come quiet. Can't do shit in daylight, eh? What do you think I am, some third-rate amateur? I'm a goddamn black magician. No way. Can black magic really do that? Like hell it can. He's pulling that out of his ass. Black magic's from the West, and these curses are Japanese. They don't have anything to do with each other. Besides, if he could use curses while the sun was up, he wouldn't have given us until dusk. Ooh, nice of you to take me at my word on that. Now that Y is out of the picture, I'm shit out of options. Good to know. Sounds like it won't take much to get you to give up. Careful now. I might just be desperate enough to try something. And the kid over there might just be desperate enough to shoot. Bit of a wild card, huh? Doubt he can pull off what he's threatening. I'd be too cautious here. Try to take him down by force, things could get sticky. If I keep him talking, maybe I can get him to drop his guard or even talk him down. Just have to be careful not to provoke him. Worst case scenario is we get him in cuffs. Next best is we steal his curse stone. Either way, I need to get some idea of how this curse works, I'll be flying blind. I cannot look up or down. Yeah, I'm just wondering if there's... I'm invested in these birds. Folks are starting to gather. No surprise given the scene we're causing. But Najeeb's packing explosives, he won't need a curse to cause a bloodbath. These idiots need to get out of here, but they won't listen. Why do rubberneckers always have balls of steel? Damn, his hands are starting to shake. Being face to face with Najima must be getting to him. I have every confidence he won't, but... God, I hope he doesn't crack under pressure and fire. Ario, if he makes any funny moves, shoot him. Leave it to me, boss. I'll get him right between the eyes. Whoa, easy there, hotshot. I don't know if you're serious, but think about what you're saying. If I really am unarmed, you'll be all over the news faster than you can say excessive force. My boss will take the fall. That's fine by me. You're shitting. This guy's a basket case. A damn good officer. Fuck me, you got spirit, kid. I'll give you that. Just give yourself up and this will all be over. Hey, boss, can I shoot already? My arm's getting tired over here. What? Knock yourself out. Whoa, hold on. The hell is wrong with you? You're gonna shoot a guy just because your arms are tired? Fuck, you look like you're really gonna do it. You're out of your goddamn minds, both of you. Hear that, Ario? Hold off a little longer. Aye, boss. Fuck me. The hell are you teaching that kid? He's a natural. Birds of a feather. You want to talk, I'll talk, but first you gotta put that thing away. You can't think straight with a gun in my face. Not a chance. Not a chance. You got something to say, then say it. But his hands are shaking. If he squeezes the trigger a bit too hard, I'm done for. Makes things more exciting, don't you think? You two have lost your fucking minds. Don't take your eyes off this guy for a second, Ariel. Got it. Oh, he ain't gonna tell me directly, though. That massacre you told me about on the phone. Seen it? Every word. Don't you worry, soon you'll have the case of a lifetime. Oh yeah? Now you're gonna pull it off. Like I'm gonna tell you, dumbass. But I'll give you one thing for free. I never had to wait till... I just wanted to make sure you'd really hate me. Pretty sure I'd hate you plenty already. That ain't shit. I need more hatred out of you. More, more, more! You son of a bitch, ain't you? I think the goal is to try and goad him. Jima looks nothing at all like I remember. Really starve himself skinny just for this? Is that hell-bent on revenge? You have the cursed stone and the one-sided reed? Of course I do. Take a look. That's it, alright. That's it, alright. Whoops, better put it somewhere safe. Wouldn't want something to happen to it. How'd you find out about the cursed stone? They don't have anything to do with black magic. Someone else turned you on to them, didn't they? That puffed-up teacher Araishi couldn't shut up about it. He's desperate for a chance to flaunt his smarts. All I had to do was act impressed. That still doesn't explain how you learned so much so fast. Curses and black magic ain't as different as you seem to be. As far as I'm concerned, they're just two ways of harnessing paranormal powers. Sure there isn't more to it? All that matters is whether that power is a real deal. And this curse is very real. You well know. Joke's on you, Niji. Now you know the one-sided reed is a fake dropped in with the rest? Oh, give it a rest. I've tested it myself. Use that thing on people? It's unbelievable. When something this special falls into your lap, you gotta take it for a spin. I'm just good at covering my tracks. Good enough not to get caught, at least. Let me guess. Back to your old tricks? Attacking schoolgirls in the middle of the night? Ah, so you know about that, huh? One of the brats put up a fight. Bought enough time for the other one to get away. So I went ahead and called it quits. Sounds like your curse is a real pain to set off. Nah, I had that sorted way beforehand. He pulled some kind of spirit bullshit on me. I would've gotten the little bitch eventually. I just didn't have the time. Way beforehand, huh? Interesting. If you think puzzling out my curse is gonna help, don't bother. Why not? Because you won't be able to do shit about it either way. I'll let you in on a secret. I could fuck up a good few hundred people right now if I wanted to. Few hundred? Yeah, now you're getting it. I could kill any one of them at any time. I guess we've got ourselves a situation. Telling me your curse can kill people you can't even see? Seems a bit up. If you really can do that, why did you even bother showing up in person last night? I wanted to make sure the curse worked, and I figured I needed to clean up after. Huh. Okay. What's it been, Najima? 20 years you've been studying black magic? Now you're giving it all up for Eastern curses? I didn't have you down for a cheat. Hey now, black magic screwed me over first. You can't blame a man for going with the girl who can meet his needs. Screwed you over how? Because your resurrection ritual didn't work? That was the real point of the murders, wasn't it? Must have been rough putting in all that work for no payoff. Imagine my surprise when I finally found out what you were after. Now you're trying again with the rite of resurrection, taking the chance to spit in my eye while you do it. Tell me, Najima. Who is it you want to resurrect so damn? Who is it you've spent 20 years chasing? It's the mother of that baby, ain't it? Hmm? You had a partner. Though you never put a ring on her, the two of you had a kid. Then she died. Maybe she got sick, maybe she got into an accident, but either way, she left you and the kid all alone in the world. Tell me I'm wrong, Najima. It's her you're trying to bring back, isn't it? I've seen for myself just how many folks are pinning their hopes on this rite of resurrection. I can tell you this. It ain't natural, and ain't gonna lead to anything good. So, all you ever needed was someone to help you deal with the pain, then. God, you're so fucking stupid. Huh? Is that really what you think? That's hilarious. You don't know a goddamn thing. What? Damn it, for a second there, I really thought you were gonna talk him down, boss. Listen up, chumps. I'll tell you what really happened 20 years ago. What really happened? You got half of it right. I did have a loving girl back once, sweet as could be. She knows what she went by, though I couldn't tell you if that was a real name. Don't know where she came from either. She traveled, I think. Might have been an angel for all I know. Sure seemed like one to me. Then she got sick. Just like that, she was gone. My guess is that it was the pollution, but I never knew for sure. Couldn't afford a decent doctor. My life after that was a living hell. Till I found this grimoire in an old bookstore. Grimoire, huh? Told of a resurrection ritual. Black magic that could bring Shino back. I was right. Not exactly. See, who said the ritual didn't work? You said it yourself. Black magic screwed you over. Oh, it screwed me. Oh, it screwed me all right. But it worked just fine. What's that supposed to mean? See, the ritual doesn't bring the person back as they were when they died. More like reincarnation. Rebirth. Oh, so Shino was the kid. Or like this baby or whatever. Rebirth? Wait. Oh. Oh, hell no. You mean that baby? Damn right. Resurrection ritual brought Shino back to me. A fucking baby. You gotta be kidding. You're telling me that wasn't her kid? That was her in the flesh? The hell I am. That little brat was not my Shino. Her mind was gone. She was totally helpless. She didn't even know who I was. Warm arms, her gentle voice. Gone, gone, gone. There wasn't a damn thing left of her. What the hell did you expect? She was a baby. If you'd really cared about her, you would have grown some balls and acted like a father. Fuck that. I snatched sacrifices off the street for her, chopped them to pieces for her, and that's what I get? A screaming little bundle of shit and piss? That wasn't my Shino. Give me back her softness. Give me back her warmth. Give her back to me. So you just left the baby to die? I knew you were scum, but you really are the lowest of the low. Look me in the eye and tell me that if your wife turned into a baby, you'd love her just the same. How could I do that when I couldn't even be sure it was really her? Yeah, I get it. I get that you're human garbage who doesn't care about anyone but himself. Now you're going after the rite of resurrection in the hopes you'll get luckier this time. Luck doesn't come into it. The rite really works. There's proof. What happens if you get the same results? Your Shino comes back as a baby. Go! Shut up! Don't you put that lie in my head. It'll work this time. It has to. Ooh. Oh, yeah. First began believing in miracles when he voluntarily enlisted in World War II as a teenager. Was the only POW in his unit to survive. Oh my goodness. By the time the war ended, he was freed, and he had learned some English and gained considerable weight from the food he was given in captivity. Upon returning to Japan, Fumichika found that the area in which the parents' house was located in Tokyo had been burned to the ground and his entire family wiped out in the disaster. Starting over from nothing, he worked hard and eventually opened a small general store near the Sumida River. Though it was not a thriving business, it was enough to put food on the table. Fumichika was inspired by the new cultural trends flooding into the city as Tokyo was rebuilt from the ashes. He was especially fond of books and enjoyed visiting antique bookstores in Kanda to search for rare foreign books in his free time. Of all books, however, it was those on the paranormal and the occult that caught his eye, and we already opened to the existence of such things due to his miraculous return from the war. What was initially a passing interest gradually became a deep fascination with Western black magic as he gathered more information on the subject. Still single after 30, Fumichika tried performing a black magic ritual to summon a partner. Soon after, he met a woman who called herself Shino, though her real name remains unknown. Shino had left her hometown in the countryside, where she had no family or work to support her, somehow made it to Tokyo while earning a meager daily wage. When she met Fumichika, she was haggard and on the verge of starvation. Fumichika, who felt a connection with Shino due to the ritual, decided to take her into his home and let her live there. Both of them having lived alone for most of their lives, the two turned out to be a perfect match. Ah, okay. They spent their days together, poor but happy to be by each other's. Several years later, Shino's condition took a severe turn for the worse. The local doctor could offer them no help, and without enough money to take her to a major hospital, Fumichika resorted to using black magic to heal her. However, it didn't work. Fumichika plunged into intense despair. He drank and ate everything he could to distract himself, caused him to rapidly gain weight. After a while, when he was finally able to walk around town once more, he found himself drawn to an antique bookstore. Within found a grimoire he had never laid eyes on before. It contained detailed instructions on how to perform a resurrection through black magic. Okay. Fumichika said that this would be... Yeah, this great cost only served to convince Fumichika that this would be the spell that would finally work. Yeah, so he did the ritual multiple times. Yeah, so he killed like 4. Yeah, he killed like 4 people in like ritual murder. Huh. Fuck. Oh, I'm not done. Just wait till you see what I got in store for what you really care about. You should be quaking in your fucking boots. That's not gonna happen. She's got enough to worry about without your sorry ass getting in her hair. Heh. And that's more like it. That's the face I wanted to see. Yeah, that's the story. Seriously got your curse locked into several hundred people? One hell of a curse stone you're packing. These things sure ain't made equal. And of course, you got the nasty one. All the shitty luck. Heh. I'm told to uphold a good one. Told? By who? Whoops. I said too much. I knew it. Someone fed you all this info. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, no. I knew it. Someone fed you all this info. I'm a man of my word. You're about to find out. Okay, hold on. It just means that there's like dialogue down this way. It doesn't matter. I'm through with black magic. Is that why you gave your grimoire to Iwai? I figured he could use it. I put a lot of work into getting him to believe that sort of stuff. Ooh. Fine then. Keep your mouth shut. I do know one thing. All that about being able to use your curse during the day? Bullshit. Just a bluff. Oh. Is that what you think? Your back's to the wall and you still haven't used your curse. If you really could pull the plug at any time, you'd have done it by now. Now there's the Tsutsumi I know. Fine, I admit it. Exactly like you said. If I could have used my curse, I would have. So I did. Ooh. Huh? There should be a few new corpses around the city right about now. Sure you should be pointing guns at me when people are dying across the city? What? When did you? Hey, Ario. Get someone to check that out. Just don't take your eyes off Nejima. Aye, boss. Hey, I need someone over here. Yeah, that's right. Get to earning that paycheck. If you don't see to him soon, there'll be plenty more on the way. Oh, that's Ayame. However, will you get out of this mess? The longer you keep me here, the more people die. That's blood on your hands. Bullshit. You're bluffing. Think what you like. We'll see soon enough. Yeah, hold on. What are you doing? Huh? What the? Whoa. Back up, back up, back up. The hell is she doing here? Crap, our eyes just met. Bad, real bad. But you have to pick now of all times. Get out of here, damn it. Book it before he sees you. Need to ask her about Namagaki. Shit. Boss! What are you doing? Looking all over the place. Focus. Huh. Damn it. Fuck, he's fast. Ayame, get away. Huh? Well, well, well. Ayame Tono. I've been looking for you for a very long time. Huh? What? Dad? Dad? Oh, so Ayame is the reincarnated Shino. Okay, that's okay. Ayame, don't you dare, you bastard. Get away from her. Get over here. Get off, you're hurting me. Stay right where you are or she dies. Hey, get back here. Make me. See you around, dumb fucks. Whoa! That piece of shit took Ayame hostage and ran off with her. After him. I can't let him get away. Ooh. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect is evaded capture at Komagata Bridge and remains at large. He's currently on the run with one female hostage. Gotta say, boss, you really screwed that one up. Yeah, we did. My fault. All we can do now is hope he doesn't slip the net. We know his identity now, boss. He can't run forever. Come on, keep your chin up. I'm sure the hostage will be alright. I hope so. I can't believe that was your daughter. Oh, so Ayame is actually the daughter. Okay. Can't believe that was your daughter. How crazy is that? Yeah. You've been trying to get a hold of her since this morning, and she just shows up there? Who would have thought? What a twist of fate. Yeah. A bit too twisted of a twist for my liking. I think you need a breather, boss. You're not making sense. Does this mean she was the one in the car with Namagaki? Nah. We don't know that yet. See what she has to say before we jump to any. You sound tired, boss. The standoff must have really done a number on you. Come on, let's treat ourselves to some Itsumame. That'll put a spring in your step. Yeah, sounds good. Some sugar might be just what I need to get my brain working. Whoa, hold on, boss. Sounds like Patrol's just got a message. I'll go check it out. Sure thing. Please be good. Please be good. Good news, boss. They found Nejima. Okay, cool. No shit. What about the hostage? I don't know. They just said to come quick. I don't love that. Oh. Oh, Ayame killed this guy. Damn it. So we'll find out when we get there. Yeah, hold on. What do I want to look at? Yeah, I don't know. At 4:28 p.m., Fumachika Najima, also known as Makoto Ashimiya, discovered in the former Yasuda Gardens, beaten to death. Body suffered 110 distinct instances of blunt force trauma. Case is being treated as a homicide. Deceased's possessions have not been recovered and appear to have been taken post-mortem. Yeah, so she, like, beat him to death. Or at least her curse allowed her to beat him. Location of the deceased female hostage remains unclear. Police continue to pursue her as a person of interest. Oh, that's interesting. So we actually have, like, more stuff here. Yeah. But I think we're going... Well, we'll take a look. Because we might get, like, another, what's it called? We might get, like, a different, what's it called? A different... Yeah, 'cause, yeah, she's only back there after we talk about stuff. Well... Aria, put the gun away. I'm ready to tackle him if he makes any sudden moves. Be my guest. Thank you kindly. Breathe a little easier. Yeah, this is the same dialogue. Yeah, so, yeah, it's the same dialogue. I kind of wonder what would need to, like, do. Yeah, so we talk about this, right? Yeah, no, this is gonna take like a hot minute. There's no real like fast forward, so like I don't really. There is like I think there is like an auto advance, but I generally. Yeah. Yeah, we get to learn a bit. Yeah, no, we learn about the ritual. And then it's like, oh man. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what exactly missing. Yeah, so we're just kind of chatting here, having a lot of chatting, you know. Ooh, sounds like you better get to work. Yeah, I don't know. No way you'd use his curse. Gotta be blowing smoke up our asses. Not. What's his game here? Just stalling for time, or does he have some way to turn the tape? I don't know. Yeah, like, you're there, which is whatever. I don't really know what I'm missing here. I guess it's sort of my thing. Yeah, I don't know what to make of this. So, like, Ayame is here. Yeah, so he's over there. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little. So maybe the idea is that the point is even, like, sooner? Yeah, I don't know, because I don't really recall. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to make of it. Like, cause there has to be, like, some sort of, like, extra info or, like, jump off point. Yeah, he's still very dead. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that. I don't know, what the game is expecting me to find there. I have yet to describe. We figured out dark. But you know, I think that's gonna be it for me today. I'm gonna hop into Let's Do This and then do like a big save, and we'll see what happens. Having regained control of herself, Yako rejoins Mio on their search for the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll that they can stop the curse. However, they find themselves with scarcely any leads to... Yeah, we're gonna make a save. Yeah, because but you know, I think we're gonna call it there. But yeah, no, this has been, again, I'm really fascinated by this game. This game is really sick. I get the distinct feeling that once we stream it tomorrow, we'll be... I don't know, it seems like things are coming to a head. So, like, I'm kind of curious to see what happens. But yeah, no. This has been a cool one. You know, we'll, Not terribly. So I think I'll just kind of call it here. But yeah, no, thank y'all for coming out. I really appreciate you. And I think without further ado, I'm gonna roll it over now to the aftermath. So chat, what did we learn today? We learned that, you know, being possessed by your best bud, you know, not a preferable thing. We also learned that, that entitled rich kids are the worst. We hate them. We also learned that, Ayame is actually, Tsutsumi's daughter and not, the lady from the beginning. Which, I mean, like, okay. I tried. But yeah, no, thank y'all for coming out. I really appreciate you. If you enjoyed streams like this, don't be afraid to leave a follow. If you want to help support the stream, you can also sub and donate. Those things really help me out. If you want to check out any old playthroughs or keep up with any current playthroughs, you can head over to the Uncle Bandit stream archive over on YouTube.com. And if you want to keep up with any stream updates like playthrough announcements or just want to see what I'm up to, you can check me out on Blue Sky at Uncle Bandit. This has been it for me, and this has been Paranormasight, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. And I hope to see you all next time.